Welcome to the Samwell B12 experience,
where we have you covered for the Toronto Maple Leafs, Blue Jays, and more. Make sure to subscribe today.
Hi, I'm Kate Burness, and you're watching the Samwell B12 experience.
Hello, baseball fans. Good afternoon. It's Toronto and New York. The Toronto Blue Jays and the New York Yankees are going to renew hostilities here in Yankee Stadium, or I should say they're in Yankee Stadium, as we're here in Toronto on a gorgeous Saturday afternoon, and it is a great day for baseball because I tell you, the weather is absolutely perfect in New York right now. It is absolutely wonderful. 84 degrees, partly cloudy, so you get a little bit of shade, and there's an 11-mile-per-hour wind blowing from right to left. So it is going to be a special day out in New York as the Bronx Bombers are going to look to get one back against the Birds of Blue. And what are the Blue Jays going to do? Are they going to be able to shut them down yet again? Only giving up one run yesterday. And if you weren't with us last night, where were you? Because it was an exciting game. And hopefully this afternoon will be just as good as the Yankees are throwing Gill to the mound to take on the Blue Jays lineup that we're going to get into momentarily. These destinations, what's going on? Welcome in, Pickleball Pat. Hope you're doing well. Morgan, what's up? Welcome in, everybody. Thank you for being here. And of course, if you are looking to travel to a destination, maybe you want to head to New York, an all-inclusive a trip, make sure to check out these destinations on Insta and book your travel with her today. All right, let's get things set. The Blue Jays setting up with Springer, Barger, Guerrero Jr., Bassitt, Varsho, Lucas, Keener Falefa making a return to the lineup. Jimenez and Heineman going to be in today, catching behind the plate. For the Yankees, they are going to have to go up against Bassitt. The Blue Jays putting Bassitt on the mound. The Yankees coming with Grisham, Rice, Judge, Billinger, Chisholm, Dominguez, Volpe, who sat out the other day, Wells, McMahon, going to be the bats the Blue Jays are going to have to try and shut down. Canadian Skull Dragon, what's going on? Welcome in. Good to see you. And again, welcome in, everybody. And it's a little dark because Sammy forgot to say, let there be light, and turn on those lights. Let's get it going. Some afternoon baseball. We are all fired up. We got our sugary drinks in, so we are ready to rumble tonight. We got the beverages flowing. The snacks are going, and we are good to go. I hope you have your beverages and snacks set because this is going to be another epic ball game. Another must win for the Blue Jays. Hey, good night, Munchie. What's going on? I'm saying the Jays are going to lose this one. I hope it is not going to be the case because that was such a huge game yesterday. The Yankees now 4 games back of Toronto. The Boston Red Sox even better, 4.5. So the more distance they can spread now, the better. The Diamondbacks, can you believe it? Beat the Red Sox last night 10-5. Thank you, Arizona. I was not expecting that one. Matt, what's going on? Welcome in. Bassitt away record scares me. Hope we can make it a good game today. I hope so for sure. Hopeton, what's going on? Welcome in. Of course, another couple big games. The Red Sox and Diamondbacks don't kick off till 8 o'clock tonight. So we're going to have to wait to see what happens in that one. But the Jays and the Yankees, 105, which means probably about 106 or 7. We should get the first pitch. We'll see when they throw it. Few other big games today that we're going to be keeping an eye on. The Brewers and the Pirates, of course, and the Dodgers. What are they going to do against the Orioles? That's a little bit later tonight. The Tigers and the White Sox going at it, as well as the Braves and the Mariners. The Mariners starting to slide. The Mariners are in some serious trouble. They do hang on to that last wild card spot, but Texas is only a half game back, in Kansas City a whole game back. So that could be an interesting run for the third wild card spot in the American League. Over in the National League, things are a little different because San Fran is 4 games back from the Mets and the Padres to see if they can get in there. So not as big of a race over in the National League, but the American League is where it's at. Hopton, I am fantastic. Thank you for asking. It's a beautiful day. We've been up early. We've been doing lots, and now we're ready to have some fun here for some baseball. Zorn, what's going on? First time caller, long time listener. Good to have you around, Zorn. Hope everything is going awesome sauce. Richard, what's up? Welcome in. Welcome to the party. And of course, everybody who's tuning in, thank you for being here. We're ready to get this one going. Just a few ticks of the clock away. Vladdy Guerrero, he started heating up yesterday. Is he going to be able to continue his hot bat? Of course, Bo Bichette, of course, going hot yesterday as well. Barger finding the swing. Everybody's starting to get that contagious hitting. It's like a bad illness going through when the bats start going. Everybody picks up on it. Everybody catches it. And this is the illness we want them to get. Swing those bats, hit the long ball. And of course, the Yankee Stadium here in New York is prime for the long ball. It is set for the home run. And of course, with that wind, that 10, 11 miles an hour blowing out could give that little gust that you need to get this ball out of here. Irene, how's it going? Good afternoon. Welcome in. Joshua, good afternoon. Hope you are all doing well on this mighty fine Saturday. It's hard to believe this week is just flying by, and maybe it's just me, but I feel like this baseball season is also flying by. The one thing I did want to touch on before we talk about how fast time goes, as we were watching the game yesterday, we were talking about the Chiefs game, and if you didn't tune in, the Chiefs were losing, and all of a sudden they came back and they won the game. If you missed the conclusion of the Chargers and Chiefs game, the Chiefs came back and won. Mahomes with the Mahomes magic got it done. So what an epic comeback there. The Blue Jays hoping there's no epic comebacks in New York as they want to get out to an early lead and get this going. Now, both teams have struggles in the pen. It's no surprise. It's no surprise at all. Both teams really struggle there, and they need to turn it up. They need to turn it up and get things really going big time. So will they be able to do this one again? We will see. We will see. It should be an absolute big one. But my goodness, I am so excited to get this. What is happening? Why are we getting noises? We don't want noises. There we go. Let's fix that. But man, I cannot wait. This is going to be so much fun to see this game going, see them turn it on and rock and roll and woof. Lots that we're going to be watching. And sorry, yes, yeah, I had it backwards. My goodness. See, Sam, you're already goofing it up. Mahomes did not have the magic is what I meant to say. Mahomes did not have the magic as they tried to come back at the end. Look at that. Got all twist, turn, and tongue-tied around. It was an epic game. They were almost there. They almost came back, and the Chargers took it at the last moment there. It was a very close one. He did not have the magic. See, I got so excited that I muffed that one up already. What website is the overlay from? So Brett, it depends. We use a couple different ones. So we use a couple different, we built some of our own as well. So lots that goes into it. Hey, Sean, what's going on? Welcome in. Yeah, they did. Thank you very much, Richard. Appreciate it. Got to kind of keep things fresh, right? Got to keep things turned around and going. So we'll be watching, of course, this Jays game. We'll be scoreboard watching. We'll be watching a few other games as well as we continue to pipe up and check in what is happening with the ongoing scores. And we will be tuning in to see, is there anything else that we need to know? Are there any other games that we need to keep an eye on? Yes, there certainly are. All right, so as we're getting started, they did, Richard, very surprising, very surprising. As we were moments away from that first pitch, as you were coming in, do me a favor, hit that thumbs up button, hit that like button, and of course, hit that subscribe or follow as well, as we're going to have a whole lot of fun here tonight. The Blue Jays, Bichette, Guerrero looking to lead it. No Kirk today. Kirk is getting a day off. Heineman is going to be in. So hopefully the Blue Jays can move forward without that Kirk clutch magic. And of course, Keener Falefa in the lineup here today. Zoran, that's hysterical. Willow, what's going on? Welcome, and look at the poll. We can all go home. You know what's funny? I can't even see the poll results. Let me see. I got to flip over here. Let's pull this up. Let's take a look at the poll. 88%. 88% right now predicting the Blue Jays are going to take this one home. If you haven't voted in the poll, make sure you do hit that vote as well. Oh my goodness, this is going to be fun. We're going to have a great day, and let's go. Springer, he's going to be the first one up. I do not predict the Springer dinger to start this game, unlike we saw the other night or a couple days ago. We are not going to get a Springer dinger to start, but he had a couple of strikeouts early. I predict he will get on base to start this game. He will get on base. That is my early prediction for Georgia, as the Blue Jays looking for win number 83. The umpires all huddling around home plate right now. We're about ready to bring the players on, and so close to saying play ball. Time is exactly 1:07, so we are just moments away from that first pitch. Now, the Yankees, while they struggled out of the pen, they also struggled in the field. Some bad throws in. Aaron Judge had a ball that he caught, and instead of throwing home to try and get the lead runner, he lazily threw it into second to the cutoff man. Big mistake there. And then, of course, there was a play where two Yankees were coming together, some miscommunication on a Bo Bichette bloop, and that one dropped in and he was safe. So some Yankee field issues led to their demise yesterday. And Gosman going to get a chance to look on today and enjoy a stress-free day. Dallas, what's going on? Bad Monkey, welcome in. Welcome to the park. Razor, what's up? That's right. Fingers crossed for Bassitt. Bassitt should have a decent game tonight. I'm excited. I like Bassitt. He's one, you know, when we were talking about which starting pitcher should go down to the pen, you know, Bassitt was a name that did come up in our conversations, and I thought, nah, he's a guy we want to keep. He's a guy we want to be in this rotation. So I have a lot of like here for Chris Bassitt. He's 36, so just getting, you know, end of his prime, 6'5", 217 pounds. He's 11-7 this year with a 4.10 ERA. Not the greatest in the world, but I like what he does have to offer. In his career, he's a 3.65 ERA, 83-63 overall, and he certainly has played a while. His last 7 games has not been the best, as he has 3 straight losses, and I don't necessarily put that on him. He needed some help, and he did not get it. His last 15, he's 4-4. So his last 7 games have not been good. Hopefully, they do turn that around, and the Blue Jays get him some run support that they need earlier. Of course, Lewis Gill in 6 starts for the Yankees. He's 2-1 with a 3.68 ERA. He can really throw the ball, mix things up. He's one of these pitchers that, you know, as a hitter, you need to be very, very careful with. He is 6'2", 185 pounds, so not the same size as some of the pitchers we have seen previously. But for him, over his last few games, over his career, he's 18-9, so a nice run here. His last 7 games, like we said, 2-1 with a 3.68. Tributes, what's going on? Welcome in. After last night's game, Guzman is going to grab a beer and a dog and enjoy the game. That's right, maybe some peanuts and sunflower seeds. He is in it, and he's in it to enjoy. So the question is, will the Jays be able to get to him and get to him early? And here we go as Georgie steps up to the plate. We're about to get this one going. AB, what's going on? Yanks have to win this one. Yeah, AB, this is a crucial game, especially for New York if they want to continue to chase. It is 1:11. Here's the first pitch of the game. Springer swings at it, and he's going to sky this one. It's going into left field. Everybody's running for it. We got a beat, and it's 1 pitch and 1 out. So there goes my early prediction for Springer. A quick fly out as the Yankees having some laughs as that one drifted and kept drifting into left, and the shortstop, the third baseman, and the left fielder all were in on that one, and they were having a hard time seeing it. Everyone was kind of looking for it, and finally it's hauled in. So the sun playing a little bit of a factor here early, and we got 1 down. Well, Springer, that is not how we wanted to start this game. Here's Barger. Addy stepping in, taking the first pitch for a strike. Addison 249, and he's been a decent hitter. He played 115 games so far. He's made some great catches in the outfield and was very busy last night. Taking this one up high, in for a ball. Gill getting in, throwing early, throwing hard. Thank you for being here. Thanks for hitting that subscribe. Appreciate it. Let's go Addison. 94, 95 miles an hour. This one at 95 again is going to miss. 2-1 the count. Barger got real hot over this summer, had some real hot streaks, turned a lot of fans into fans of his. Here's the 2-1 swing, and he hits this one hard. This is going deep. Does it have the legs? It does not. Back to the track, and that's as far as it goes. This one is hauled in, and Barger is down with a long fly ball to right center field. So 2 quick outs on 5 pitches. Here comes the big man who went 4 for 5 yesterday, Vladimir Guerrero Jr. Average sitting at 298. He is flirting with 300. 23 home runs, I know, is a lot less than what a lot of Blue Jay fans expected from Vladdy. Here's the first pitch. Gill to Guerrero. He takes that bottom of the strike zone in there for strike one. Bad Monkey, that was very good contact. He made solid contact, gave it a ride. 5-game hit streak right now for Guerrero, looking to extend it to 6. He hits this one hard. This is going to the gap. It's going to drop in. 6-game hit streak for Vladdy. Off the wall. He's going to bring this to second, and he should be in there standing up. It's a stand-up double. His 32nd double of the year, and extends that hitting streak. There you go. So I don't know. Good night. I mean, he's been consistent. He's been hitting the ball, getting up around 300. We'll have to see. Does that put him over, or is he just there? 299. That will bump his average up. So there's only a handful of guys with their averages over 300 in the league. I think he definitely is one of those better players. The question then becomes, what are they going to do with Bassitt as he steps up here? He had another good game yesterday. Bassitt averages sitting at 311. 18 home runs, 93 RBIs. Continues, and I'd have to check, but he was leading the league in singles and doubles. So they got 2 solid players here. This one down low. Hitting Gill hard already. Might be a long day. Yeah, AB, and it's trouble. It's trouble, right? If we get into the pens, anything can happen. And of course, with runners in scoring position, Bo has the best average in the league at 384. He's going to hit this one. This is going to be the straightaway center field. No dice on this one. An easy catch, and the Blue Jays are going to be done here in this first inning. Vladdy was able to get on base, 1 hit, but nothing more coming through. Not the start Jays fans wanted, but Yankees fans say, hey, we'll take this one. Coming up here for the Yanks, it's going to be Grisham, Rice, and Judge to get this started up. Let's go Blue Jays. They're going to need a whole lot of let's go support today. The Blue Jays are going to be in tough. We know the Yankees are going to throw everything, including the kitchen sink, at this Jays team today. They need to claw and fight. They need to get this game back. The Blue Jays, if they can pull out this win, it would be a monster win. It would put them 5 games ahead of New York. David, what's up? Welcome in. Hope you're having a great day so far. And the more space Toronto can put between them and New York, the better. Of course, we have a series against Boston in a couple of weeks. That is also going to be a life or death scenario in terms of this top spot. Now, the Blue Jays do hold the tiebreakers over the Yankees and the Red Sox, which is going to be important. We hope it's not going to come to that. We hope that will not be the case. But if it is, we hold that card in our back pocket. So some big games here for both these teams. The Yankees need a win. The Blue Jays need a win, each for their own reasons. And we'll see what is going to come out of it as we go to the bottom of the first inning. Chris Bassitt on the mound, 11-7, 4.10, 29 games played this year. Let's go. Kitchen sink Bassitt. Richard, I love it. Oh, big man Bassitt. Let's go. We need to see a big game. He's got the Juan Guzman blue glove here tonight, and he's ready, set, and he's going to go. The Harpers, welcome in. Good to see you. David, I can't believe this J squad. Hey, Dialer, welcome in. Here we go. First pitch for Bassitt. This one in there for a strike, 92 miles an hour. Nice pitch, dropping it in there. Tri-State, what's going on? Welcome in. Thanks for joining us here on a Saturday afternoon. Alexander, welcome in. Grisham at 247. Had some big hits yesterday. Tried to help the Yankees rally. Second pitch up high, misses. I'm doing fantastic. Thank you, Tri-State. A great, great day. Skylar, what's going on? My birthday was last month, 24. Go Yankees. Well, welcome in, Skylar. Hope you did have a great birthday. This one just misses. Bassitt, who lets out a tennis-like grunt as he delivers that one. You heard the as he really let that one go. Kalen, thank you for hitting the likes. I appreciate you liking the live. Thank you for those likes. Keep them coming. Bassitt, 2-1, delivers. Catches the corner, strike two call. Very nice pitch there. Very, very nice pitch. Flexing vlog, what's up? Varsho gonna go yard. I hope so. He's got the power. He did yesterday. He can hit the long ball. Varsho, a very key player. Toronto has always seemed to have a good center fielder, and Varsho has been meeting that expectation. He continues it. Some good catches, some good decision making in the outfield, jumping at the right time. He's got a good cannon, a good arm, really, really delivering that one. Here's a 2-2, swing and a miss. Sit yourself down, take a seat.
Strike three, you're out.
Strike three call. Excellent, excellent work. Bringing the cutter in just on the inside of the strike zone. Wow. Yeah, that's true, Bad Monkey. Got to keep the health. Got to stay healthy. Super important. Good job there. Here comes Ben Rice, the catcher, going to step in. Rice did take a bat to the side of the catching arm yesterday. He's going to tattoo this one hard, sharply to Vlad. Vlad scoops it up. He says, no, Chris, I got this. And he runs over and steps on the bag. 6 pitches, 2 down. Hey, John, what's going on? Time to rock the park. So good job. And Grisham and Judge having a little bit of a conversation here as they were switching up. Judge stepping in now. He is a big man with a big average. 322. I don't know how he's at 320, still at 322, because he did not have a great day hitting yesterday. Figured his average would have dropped down a little bit. Here's the pitch outside. Heineman trying to frame that one in. Can't do it. I'm going with the Jays tonight. I'm riding the Jays all the way. I'm sticking with them. Talking about health, is that my third Krispy Kreme? Now, Zoran, do you heat up? Do you go the Krispy Kreme originals and kind of heat it up a little bit? This one dropping it in at 74. Nice pitch. Strike one. Judge is an absolute threat, and you got to pitch him very, very carefully. So he is somebody I expect Bassitt to really mix things up around. This one, swing and a miss. Going up to 92. Heated, yeah, that's right. You gotta just put it in the microwave for like 10 seconds. Just make it warm, and oh my goodness, Bad Monkey. A warm Krispy Kreme is yum, delicious. Room temp, they slide down a little slower. It's a game day. Swing, and this is going to be hit hard. This is straightaway center field. Varsho to the track, and he's going to wheel it in and make the catch. And the Blue Jays, 1, 2, 3, and that was a long fly ball and a great catch. Coming up is that man Varsho. He's going to be followed by Lucas and Keener Falefa as the Blue Jays get out of that one. No damage done. Nicely done. Ready for some September baseball? Let's go. That's right, John. Let's go. For those that are just coming in, welcome in. If you haven't met before, my name is Sam. You're watching the Samwell B12 experience on the SB12 Sports Network. We're glad to have you along for the ride. Make sure you hit that like button. Keep the likes rolling. And if you're watching, wherever you're watching, you'll either see a subscribe button or a follow button. Make sure you do hit that, because we want you to make sure you're following us along. And if you're watching on the tubes, hit that subscribe and set the notifications so that way you never miss when we do go live. We got a crazy schedule coming up here in September. We've been checking off the games as we go. Blue Jays, a lot of Jays games coming up. Of course, we got some NHL hockey, which is going to be starting Sunday, September 21st. That is the first game the Leafs play, and that's against the Ottawa Senators. Some preseason games. And of course, for NHL, they made a little rule change. Well, a couple. But the big one in regards to the schedule, we have 2 less preseason games this year. We're going to have 2 extra regular season games. Thank you for lighting that lamp, hitting that subscribe. Well, thank you, Flexing Vlog. Appreciate it. So the regular season for NHL is going to be 84 games this year instead of 82. So it is going to be kicking off the end of this month, and we are so excited. We cannot wait. We're going to have a lot of fun between the Leafs, between the Blue Jays. We're going to be checking in all over. And of course, it is a little bit of a somber morning for the world of hockey as Ken Dryden passed away earlier today. So we saw it earlier this morning. So a little RIP Ken Dryden. We wish the Dryden family all the best in this tough time. Dryden, one of the best goalies for the Montreal Canadiens of all time. As Varsho swings at the first pitch, and Ben Rice is going to make this catch. So Varsho again, first pitch pop up, and he is down. That's going to bring Lucas up. One quick out here for the Blue Jays. That's right, Bad Monkey. Very, very unfortunate. Ken Dryden was absolutely one of the best. And after his playing career, a real good ambassador for the game. Got into politics as well. All right, Gil looking to deliver to Lucas now. Lucas steps up, 1 down for the Blue Jays in the top of this inning. First pitch is going to be wide outside. Yeah, much better goaltender than he was a politician, that's for sure. You got his rookie card. Nice. Up high, ball 2-0 to Lucas now. 71-72 O-Pee-Chee. The O-Pee-Chee rookies were so much better than the Tops rookies. Reese Oreo cups and cookies heading to the States. Pick them up at the end of the month. Oh, nice, John. In there, strike one call. Reese Oreo cups just sound delicious. I'm not a big Reese guy, but that combo sounds good. Give me next at bat. I need Varsho a single. You got nice. You got the bet down. Swing, and that's going to be fouled back. 2-2 to Lucas now. Lucas, one of these Jays that has been struggling as of late. You got the upper deck card. Nice. Lucas, 2-2. Here's the delivery. Way inside. Going to go to a full count. 3-2. 3-2. You know, it's funny. Talk about Upper Deck. I haven't even looked to see when Upper Deck Series 1 comes out this year. I kind of got turned off. The prices for hockey cards right now have been so out of control. Here's the pitch. Swinging, going to foul it back. Lucas kind of hanging in here. One of the things the Blue Jays did very well yesterday is fouling off pitches. They were able to really get to the starter early. Shetler, they were able to get him to about 40-50 pitches very quick, and he had to be pulled after the second. This one is going to be high. It's going to lose him. Lucas is going to make his way over to first. So a second inning, 1-out walk here, and that's going to bring up the new utility man, Keener Falefa. He comes in hitting 262. Did not look great in his first game back with the Blue Jays playing at third base. He really had some trouble with the ball. But let's see what he can do here in 120 games between the two teams this series. Hitting 262. In a pickoff attempt to first, Lucas has to dive back there in time. Has to be very, very careful. We'll take it. We will take it. Taking a look. IKF swings, and that one was way outside. He's going to foul that one back. Good job, though. Good job to stay in there and in battle. Must keep battling. Must keep battling. 0-1, Keener Falefa is. Runner on first. Is Lucas a threat to steal? We'll see. This one is up. Oh, he hits this hard. This is going back to the track. Not enough to get over the wall. A deep fly ball to left field. And that doesn't even advance the runner. Lucas not able to tag up and move over. Oh my goodness, a long hit ball. Needed a little bit of a gust there, but just didn't get it. You got a huge collection. Got to sell some. Bad Monkey. Yeah, if you're looking to unload, let me know. I'm always looking to pick up some stuff. Topps also made less cards per year. That's true. That is true. Jimenez up, 2 outs now, 1 on, swinging at the first pitch he sees. That's a strike 1. He needs to step up. His average is back down at 216. Really has struggled. Thin blue line. So I get it, you know, moving the contract. Listen, it frees up a ton of money for Montreal. The question is, what do they do with it? What do they do with it is going to be the question. And I don't think, you know, unless a hockey miracle happens, Carey Price is not going to play again. This is going to be fouled back. Still 0-2 with 2 outs to Jimenez. So it is a nice move for Montreal. It frees up some salary. San Jose obviously could afford to eat it up, but Carey Price is not going to play. So it's one of those purely a salary cap move. And they do pick up an extra draft pick, of course, for making that move. And it is just for this year, right? 25-26. He had 1 year left on that deal. He is listed on the IR. His knee injury is the issue. And I mean, I guess it's always possible, right? You never know what could happen. Thank you, Kevin, hitting that follow. Appreciate it. You never know what could happen. Maybe he does, but I doubt it. Sean, what's going on? You have 2 Gretzky rookie cards. Oh, wow. It depends on their condition, Sean, and if they're the first editions or not. This pitch down low in the dirt, 2-2. 2-2 is the count. Think if Rogers center, it would have been out. Yeah, it's tough. It's always tough, right, with those close ones. It could be the wind. It could be the heat. In a closed dome, well, I assume the Rogers Center would be an open dome today, so you probably get a little bit of an extra gust coming in. 2-2 here to Jimenez. 2 outs. Not really a threat to hit the long ball. Would love to see him just put it on. Lucas still sitting here at first, not able to advance him at all. Here's the pitch. That's going to be a wild pitch, and that's going to advance Lucas. So Lucas now moves to second. We saw a number of wild pitches or passed balls yesterday, and we got our first one here today. So it's a full count with 2 outs. And he almost hit Jimenez's foot. So with a full count, you got to expect Lucas is going to be on the move. And if we can get a contact play here, maybe we could get a run in. 2 down, full count. Need to do something here. Come on, Jace. Here's the pitch, down low, swing and a miss. He struck him out, and this inning comes to an end. Wow. Due up for the Yankees, Billinger, Chisholm, and Dominguez. As Bassitt's going to make his way back out to the mound. Nothing much doing, only 1 hit here for Toronto. 1 walk given up. And this is going to be a much different style game than what we did see yesterday. I love seeing the number of people watching this climb. That's right. Thank you so much. I appreciate that, tributes. I really do. Tributes to the world's greatest athletes. And there are some phenomenal athletes from around the world. And that's something we love to do here on our channel, is recognize them, especially this year, because this is an Olympic year. And come Olympic year, it means a lot of Olympic hockey. And even though it's going to be played across the pond this year, it's going to mean some late nights as we sit up and enjoy some Olympic hockey. If the Four Nations Cup was a preview to what we might see come this February, I am super excited. Of course, Toronto in the United States with some crazy games. Who will ever forget those 3 fights in the first couple minutes? Nutty. And of course, Sweden, Finland, going to have some very, very exciting games. And Czechia, there's some great countries that are going to be participating. That's right. This is an Olympic year, and we cannot wait to get it going. That's right. I would certainly, if you have those, and Sarah, thank you for hitting the follow. If you have those Gretzky cards, or if you have any kind of young rookie or prospect cards and it's in really good condition, always worth trying to get them graded. Grading isn't cheap these days, but it certainly does improve the value tremendously. I have some cards on my own that I'm looking to move, including a Connor McDavid Young Guns rookie card, graded BGS 9.5. It does have 110 subgrading. So if there are any card collectors out there looking for a Connor McDavid rookie graded card, definitely drop me a note. We can chit chat. Here we go. Bassitt coming in. First pitch hits the corner, but it's not called a strike. Thank you, Bad Monkey. It's my favorite. I got very lucky when I got that. Got it for a sweet price. I was kind of hoping he'd win a cup and it would drive that value up. This pitch misses inside. 2-0 here to Billinger, who comes in with a 275 average. Wade Keener for level battled. I hope he also hits a home run. Yeah, flexing. He made some great contact there. Real good contact. Bassitt delivers this one down low. 3 straight balls. 3 straight balls here to Bellinger. Bellinger, 27 home runs, 275 in 131 games. So again, another one of these Yankee players you have to be very careful pitching towards, because if he gets that ball in the sweet zone, he will knock it out of the park. Setting up. Here comes Bassitt with the delivery in there for a strike. Catches the bottom of the strike zone. Very nice pitch there. Thank you so much hitting those subscribes as we are on our way over on the tubes to 28,800 is where we're getting towards. We are 57 subs away from that target. And the fourth pitch is going to be a ball. So the Blue Jays are going to walk the first man up. That's going to bring Chisholm to the plate, who's hitting 240. And by the way, maybe it's strategy. Sets up that double play ball. Hi-bye, what's going on? Welcome in. The Yankees have a chance. Absolutely, they have a chance. They absolutely do. Listen, the Yankees have a chance every time they take the field. They have a ton of strong players, including Chisholm, who swings at the first pitch. He's going to hit this over, and they bobble it. Jimenez knocks it into right field. And a double play ball instead is blown. And now with 2 outs, the Yankees have runners at the corners. Oh my goodness. This ball hit up the middle and it was booted by Guerrero. Vladdy went to pick it up. It hits off the glove of Vladdy, bounces towards Jimenez. Jimenez cannot change his direction as his momentum was pulling him away. He tried to barehand it. The ball goes into right field, and a double play ball all of a sudden turns into an error. And that's going to be runners on the corners, nobody out. And that is the kind of thing that can really hurt you. Hey, B. Disney, welcome in. Oh, this is hit hard by Dominguez. That's going to drop into center. Varsho picks it up. 1 run is going to score. Chisholm is going to go over to third. So again, it's nobody out. Runners on the corners. And the Yankees very quickly have taken a 1-0 lead. Hey, Karen, welcome in. Hello to you and Ken. Oh my goodness. McSwedish, what's going on? Welcome in. This turned around real fast. Real fast. A bad play, a little booted ball, an error which should have been a double play ball. Instead now continues to be nobody out with 2 on, and that's going to bring Volpe up. Volpe, 208, did not play yesterday. Takes a first pitch for a ball. Oh boy. Stefan, what's going on? Defense, need defense. Need the defense. This turned around very quickly. Waving the bat, Volpe is set. Thank you, Ken, hitting those likes. Appreciate it. Swing and a miss. Strike 1 and even it up at 1-1. Oh boy. Oh boy. Come on, Blue Jays. He's got 19 home runs. He's got some power, 70 RBIs. Don't want to see that now. I believe the question is, will it be UFA or trade? Sean, I would love to see that. I don't know financially how it would work. Swing and a miss, strike two, but I think that would be incredible. Of course, right now, McDavid is saying all the right things. I want to stay in Edmonton. You know, I'm talking it with my family. But you know who else pulled the I'm discussing it with my family line? Was one Mitchell Marner. And he did not stay. So you're right. If signs indicate McDavid will not re-sign, I think Edmonton would be forced to make a trade. You have to get something instead of nothing. So it would be very, very, very important. Let's see here. Sorry, 1 second. There's a curveball, misses. Yeah, 1 second here. Sorry. Let's go. Just got to send something here quickly. Swing and a miss. He got him. He chased him. Strike him out. What a great pitch. Gets that strikeout, and we needed that. What excellent timing. What excellent timing. This one just came up, chases it high, wasn't anywhere close. Whew. So 1 out now, 2 on. Let's go, Bassitt. Just settle down. Try and get out of this one. Back to the top, or sorry, the bottom of the lineup here for Wells. I saw the mustache here on Wells, and I thought, oh, we're back to the top of the lineup already. That was quick. Austin Wells got the big stash in. He's hitting .215 in 109 games. These Yankees love their thick mustaches. Here's the 1-0. Swing and a miss. 1-1. Great pitch there. I hope so, Sean. That's what I'm going for. That's what I'd like to see. It looks like shaking off the right hand. Looks like he has some kind of hand issue here. I don't know, with that hard swing. I don't know if it got kind of stuck on the bat as he came around, but really flexing that right hand, trying to shake it out a bit. Bassitt and Wells. 1-1 is the count. Here's the pitch. Swing, and he hits this hard. Barger coming over, diving with a great catch. Pops up, going to throw this one back in, but the runner is going to score on the tag up. 2-0 New York, but an unbelievable catch from Barger. That could have been past him to the wall. High risk, high reward, flat out diving. Great catch. A huge catch. That's right. Time of year to separate the men from the boys. This one hit hard. He's running, goes flat out Superman dive with the catch. Pops up real quick and throws it in, but not enough to catch the runner tagging up. They give up another run, but at least he gets an out. Great catch. We talked earlier about the acrobatics of Barger, and that was a spectacular catch. Oh my goodness. Huge catch. That brings McMahon up, hitting .222. The 9th hitter, and this first pitch goes way outside for a ball. Got to turn this one back around. .222, 19 home runs, 50 RBIs. Bassitt set to deliver. This one is going to be put into play. Up to Jimenez, over to Vladdy in time. And the Blue Jays are going to get out of this inning. They do give up a couple of runs. 2-0 New York. 1 hit and 1 error given up. Heineman, Springer, and Barger. Your 3 up here for the Blue Jays. People first, what's going on? Welcome in. Let's go Blue Jays. It's our turn, and it's our turn to get some back. If you missed it off the top, the weather is 83 degrees, so it's dropped a degree. 83, partly cloudy in New York. It's a 12-mile-an-hour wind blowing from right field across to left. They are in Yankee Stadium today. In here, Toronto, it is a gorgeous day. The sun is shining. It's going to be about 20 degrees, and it's just absolutely gorgeous. That's right. 2 runs should be nothing to overcome the the way they have been playing as of late. They've been playing some real solid baseball, these Blue Jays have. The hitters need to hit, their bats have to come alive, and they need to keep things rocking and rolling. Bassitt, you know what he can do. You know he can hit. Everybody around him, they need to keep it going as well. This Blue Jays squad, they can be unbelievable. Bassitt with 180 hits, Vladdy Guerrero with 152, Ernie Clement with 131, Springer with 126, Kirk with 118, Barger with 100, and then it continues to drop off. So the top players, really the top six, the Blue Jays with 100 hits and higher, and then it gets little dicey after that. So we need everybody to get in here and start getting some hacks, right? Start getting some hacks, start hitting some balls. Toronto does not have a player with over 100 RBIs yet. The closest is Bassitt with 93. Vladdy's at 78, Springer at 72. So would really like to see some RBIs coming forward. We talked about guys over 300. We got some changes. Looks like there's only 6 guys now hitting over 300. We'll talk about that in a little bit. Let's get back into the baseball action here as Heineman with his 313 average, one of those guys, although he doesn't really count because he has not played a whole lot. So here's Heineman. Gill gonna deliver up high, ball 1. And I'll welcome in everybody. Thank you for being here. Go Jays go. Make sure you're hitting that Go Jays go in the chat. If you've never chatted with us before, he shows bunt and then pulls it back, strike 1. If you've never chatted with us before, come in the chat, say hello. Let us know where you're watching from and who you're cheering for. Bassitt reminds you of Doyle Alexander. Here's the 1-1. Swing and a foul off the ankle. Gotta love those. That's why you wear that little ankle pad. 1-2 count. Heineman got to pick up the show, got to get it going on. He's okay. He's a decent defender. Obviously not as solid with Kirk at the plate. Kirk getting some rest. That's right, Lucas. He's okay. No issues. Just getting some rest. This one ain't going to be foul back. Sarah, hello there. Welcome in from the territories. Good to see ya. Hope you're having a great Saturday so far. Yeah, Kirky just getting some rest. Much needed day off. Watch the Blue Jays win the World Series. You were 8. And this one is going to be popped up. That's going to be an easy catch. 1 down here for the Blue Jays. Now we go to the top of the order. Springer coming back up. He's 0 for 1. Fouled off the first pitch he saw, and that was caught. So now let's see if Springer can actually put one in play. Those World Series years, Canadian Skull Dragon, those were some real good years. Here's Springer. Holds back. They're going to appeal it. They're going to say no. Ball 1. Springer set, so is Gill. Here's the delivery, and he's going to pop this one up again. And Springer throws his bat down in disgust. This is going to be caught out in center field. 2 flyouts for Springer, and it's 2 down here for the Blue Jays. Springer really not happy with that. Summerlin, BC for now, soon to be an Albertan. Sean going to get the move on. Brandon, what's going on? Welcome in. Raining here and lost TV connection from the heavy fog. Oh no. Well, Sarah, we are glad to have you along. Here comes Barger with 2 outs. First pitch to him is going to miss low. Ball 1. And I was kind of waiting to see, is there going to be a call? So great job. Real nice job there. That one is in there. This pitch in for a strike. Gill really coming in again, changing that velocity around. Here's the 1-1, 2 outs. Going to miss outside, 2-1. Blue Jays want to get a couple of these balls back. Thank you for hitting that subscribe. Appreciate it. 6 subs away now from 750. Here's the 2-1, and that's going to catch the top corner. How did you not call that a strike? Ball 3. Oh my goodness. This umpire needs to clean his glasses a little bit. I mean, listen, I'm all for it. We'll take a ball for the Blue Jays, but that was a bad call. Here's the 3-1, bottom corner. That one is going to be called a strike. Full count. Full count here for Barger. Barger checking with the umpire. Nods in agreement. Now he's back and ready to go. But this is a good pitch. Nothing wrong with that one. Barger was getting ready to throw his bat. Here's the 3-2. Swings, and they're going to foul this one away. Good job to battle through it. I expect Gill to kind of go that low and inside. That's where Barger has real trouble laying off of. Real trouble. You're just coming in again. Hit those likes for us. Hit that thumbs up. Here's a 3-2 outside. Now he's going to walk on Barger. Take your base. So again, with 2 outs, we got Vladdy Guerrero coming up. He extended his hit streak in the first inning. Yeah, Sean, it drives me nuts with some of these calls. And I think when they go to the automated or the computer strike calls, I think it'll be a lot more consistent. Of course, there's still going to be room for error. Vladdy takes the first pitch in for a strike. As I said, he did extend his hit streak, and with one swing of the bat, he can tie this ball game up. Although Vladdy just had a home run the other day. Does he got another one in him? Would love to see this one coming up. 0-1 to Vladdy. 2 outs, 1 runner on. He's going to hit this one down on the ground. Over to third, quick toss to first, and that's going to do it for the Blue Jays. Something we've noticed with Vladdy when he's struggling, when he swings the bat, he's not swinging through the ball. He's hitting down. He's kind of chopping down on the ball. And so what happens when you do that, the ball comes in, and when you swing down on it, you're cutting it, you're forcing it to drive down to the dirt, and that's what he's doing a lot. You got to swing through that ball and kind of hit under it to get that propeller up. And when you swing and kind of chop down, you top the ball. That's why he's hitting a lot of ground balls right now. So something Vladdy does have to work with, and it's tough because when he's fighting those pitches, he's not getting that turnaround. He's just kind of with the arms, not using that full twist to hack down. So something Vladdy's been doing a lot, which is not, why he's not hitting a lot of those home runs, but he is strong enough that even sometimes when he tops that ball, he hits it with enough power that he can skip it through the infield and pick up a base hit. So it's kind of like golf, right? Where golf, you got to let that club get under the ball and drive it up. Baseball, very, very similar. Sammy Sam, the man with the great cup here, just calling it like I see it. Theo Sam Eagle, my friend, thank you so much. I hope you are having a great weekend, a great start to your Saturday, even though here on the East Coast, we're already moving along. It's 1:50. If you're just waking up and you're just tuning in, I hope you had a great sleep and you're missing a great ball game. It's a little bit of a pitchers matchup right now. The Yankees get up to the Blue Jays playing from behind. Lots of time here to go. The Toronto Blue Jays and the New York Yankees together in a heck of a game. Coming up September 9th, it's going to be Looney Day, Looney Hot Dog Day. The last Looney Hot Dog Day, the Blue Jays sold over 90,000 hot dogs. What is it going to be this time around? And it's kind of gross. RK, what's up? Sitting on my beach, beer and a dog, listening to Sam the Man call the game. Toes in the sand. RK, it doesn't get much better than that. A little baseball on the beach. The only way it could be better is if it was hockey and you were sitting next to the Stanley Cup. All right, let's bring this one back up. Let's play ball. Bassitt is back out, taking on Grisham here at the top of the lineup. 50 comebacks this season. First pitch, side of the strike zone at 72. Strike call. Jays never out of it. The comeback kings. That is for sure. They can heat up very, very quick. We've seen it time and time again. So we're still very early here. Bottom of the third inning, nothing to be concerned about. This one is going to miss inside. Best MLB catcher of your time, Johnny Bench. Ooh, I was a big fan of Sandy Alomar Jr. Sandy Alomar Jr. is definitely up there on the list in my time. Last time I checked, they had 43, and that was a week ago. Yeah, they are certainly good. That's right, Zoran, you leave for 5 minutes. Carson, what's going on? Welcome in. Good to see ya. Here's the 2-1 in there for a strike, 2-2. Yeah, Sandy Alomar Jr., he was so good. Drew, what's going on? Thank you for that follow. Appreciate it. Do you get to go to many home games? So, Ken, I haven't gone to the ballpark like since COVID. This one misses. And every single year I tell him, no, that's a lie. Maybe I went once. Every year I tell myself, you know what? This summer we're going to get some tickets. We're going to go down. And I just never do. I miss going to the park. I do want to go check out the Renos. 3-2. This is going to be hit hard, sharply. Vladdy again going to make it. Says, hey, you don't have to come over, and touches up. Picks up the out. I want to go down and check out the renovations, and I got to go get myself a little soft ice cream twist cone. It was my middle of the fifth inning snack we used to do all the time. Pudge could control the game. Impressive for a catcher. Very. And Bruce, hope you're doing well. Hope you're having a good afternoon. Gary Carter. Oh, forgot about Gary Carter. Gary Carter was excellent. All right, here comes Rice. One down in the bottom of the third inning. 2-0 New York. Ben Rice going to step in. He's 0 for 1. Takes the first pitch low. Ball 1. RK. Tom Hankey, he's got to be the best closer. I would love to put his closing stats against some of the others and see where he would rank amongst the all-time best closers. Swing and a miss. Good pitch there. 1-1. Choosing between a hockey game or a baseball game really is not a choice. There you go, Theo. Exactly. Finn coming in with that follow. Finn, thank you so much. Rice, 1-1 with Bassitt. Here's the pitch. Drop, tried to get him to chase it. Real nice pitch. But a good eye here by the catcher, Rice. Lays off of it. 2-1 is the count now. Thank you for hitting those likes. The likes are free and they help us out so very much. 2-1. Bassitt up to 37. Here's his 38th pitch. This is going to be popped up, skied up into left field. Coming over and going to make that catch. There we go. Nicely done. And nicely done by Lucas. He's playing out in left field tonight. Brandon, what's up? Welcome in. He's got 3 strikeouts. 2 strikeouts right now for Bassitt. Here comes the Judge. 0 for 1 tonight. Average now drops down to 321. He's got 97 RBIs. The Jays' best setup man, Ward. Ward was incredible too. This pitch almost hits Judge. Had to kind of do a little hoop-de-doo, dance away, and Judge gave like the death stare over to Bassitt. He gave him a real nasty look. Judge is not somebody you want to hit with a pitch. And he kind of gave him that look, and he says, you want to test me, boy? You want to test me, boy? This one coming in again inside, and again, Judge is kind of giving a little bit of a look. 2-0. If he hits Judge and Judge charges the mound, if I was Bassitt, I would run. I would run to the outfield. 2-0 to Judge. This one, nice curve inside. 2-1 now. Kind of push him back. Test him. Kind of push it back and then go on the other side of the plate. Good strategy. Here's a 2-1. Tried to get him to chase it. He does not. Lays off. 3-1 now to Judge. Bassitt kind of taking a breath. getting in here. I like the strategy they're using against him. Here's the pitch. He's going to turn on this one, hitting it hard. It's going to be a fair ball down the left field line, picked up, and this is going to be thrown in. So only a single, a hard hit ball down the left field line, and that's only a single for Judge. Really hit that one hard. He turned on this one real quick. It was curving across the plate, and he was able to get it, and it's when jutted right out to Lucas. Lucas did not have to run far and was able to get this ball in quickly, and because of that, he didn't have a chance to go for two. Last series, they walked Judge nonstop. Yeah, he almost gets the Shaquille O'Neal treatment, right? If you can't stop him, put him on the line. Put him on first. Jake, what's going on? Welcome in. Hope you're doing well. You can't mess around. No, you cannot. Here comes Billinger, going to swing at the first pitch and foul this one back 0-1. He walked and scored in the second. We do have 2 outs here for the Blue Jays. You're actually going. Nice. Which game, Jake, are you going to? He can slam at Rogers. Yeah, certainly can. This pitch way outside, 1-1, can even it up. The Cardinals and the Giants. Nice. This could be a sleeper until the 8th inning. Yeah, we'll see. Whenever we get to the pen, this one could crack wide open. Timeout called, so we got a disengagement here on Billinger. Got to settle down. Bigger foot. What's going on? Blue Jays weak lineup today. Yeah, they did make some changes. Definitely weaker than it was yesterday. This one down in the dirt, 2-1. No Kirk is probably the biggest change. Kirky definitely is a downgrade when Heineman comes in. 2-1, 2 outs. We need Kirky. Judge is running. Here's the throw. No, he holds up, doesn't throw it. It's a stolen base for the big man. Stolen base for Judge. Heineman, he popped up, was looking to throw, and then he pulled back, didn't release it. Good jump. That autocorrect. That's right, Lucas. That autocorrect. It would have been very difficult if he would have thrown it. I don't know if he necessarily would have got him in time. It was a good hop, a good jump. This went up tall, and he's going to walk Billinger. So Bassitt struggling here all of a sudden in the bottom of the third. With Judge on stealing a base, he walks him, and here comes Chisholm. With 2 outs, we got 2 on, and we're going to have a little mound visit. Is Pete Walker going to make his way out? Oh, happy birthday, Jake. Clement, you prefer? Yeah, I like Clement too. I like Clement. He's a decent player. I take Clement over Keener Falafel. I agree. So yeah, it is a bit weaker for sure. So working this one away. Chisholm coming up middle of the lineup. Andre Palante versus Verlander. Nice, Jake. That should be a good game. Should be a good one. So a little comment here. Bassitt throwing 48 pitches, 24 strikes, and 24 balls. You don't like that it's an even strike between strikes and balls. Favorite Blue Jays pitcher? Right now, Gosman. Gosman is certainly my favorite. B. Disney. I'm a big fan of his. Big, tall guy, throws hard, moves it around between the cutter and the fastball. I like him a lot. Bassitt. First pitch catches the bottom of the strike zone just barely. Going to be strike one. Now Chisholm did ground into a fielder's choice in the second. Came around to score one of the runs. So he is 0 for 1. The Wizard of Gauze, McSwedish. I like that. That's awesome. Here's the 0-1. This is going to be popped up. Running in, Varsho's waving off. He wants it. He got it, and the Blue Jays get out of it. So there we go. They keep this at a 2-run game, 2-0 Yankees, as we go to Bassitt, Varsho, and Lucas for the Blue Jays coming up. Hey, Charlie, how's it going? Thank you very much. Dry, what's going on? Oilers making it to the finals again this year. Ooh, I don't know. It's going to be very interesting to see what Edmonton can do this year. Can't wait to see the final pitch, the final countdown. Come back this inning. It's time. It's time. Bassitt is 0 for 1. We need to get him hitting again. Varsho is 0 for 1. Need to get him hitting again. We will turn this one around. We will get this one up and running. So let's go Blue Jays. Let's go Blue Jay fans. Put the positivity out in the atmosphere as we are going to turn this one around. If you are just joining us, you know what to do. Hit that thumbs up button, hit that like button, and of course, make sure you hit that subscribe for us. And if you're on the tube, set your notifications so you don't miss a thing. Sam, what's going on? Welcome in, son, July 1st. That will be interesting. Closer club for me is Riviera, Hanky, Ward, Eckersley, not in that order. Yeah, I forgot about Eckersley. Great call out there. Eckersley, one of those guys who was also ridiculous. Ridiculous. I actually like Dennis Eckersley a lot. All right, let's get it back and going. We are so close. There it is. We are now 5 subs away from 750. You guys and gals can make it happen. Varsho warming up. Here comes Bassitt. A little spray to the handle of the bat. Make it nice and sticky. He's coming up. Let's see what Bo Bassitt is going to do to get this inning going. So they needed Hyman in the final against Florida. Not saying Oilers would have won, but Hyman is built absolutely bad monkey. Not having Hyman for Edmonton in that final was a huge loss. They tried replacing that role with a few different players, and they could not fill his shoes. Doka, hello there. Welcome in. Have the Yankees got any base hits? Yes, indeed. This one outside, 1-1 is going to be the count. 2 hits. 2 hits for the Yankees, and there is an error. So 2 hits. It has been a very, very low hitting game. Outside again, going to be 2-1. Bo is due. Remember when Randy hit that seagull? Canadian Skull. That was one of those moments in baseball that I will never forget. Such a crazy play. Here comes the pitch. Bassitt swinging as it was way up high. 2-2. He's going to even this one up. Scott, how's it going? Huge Yankee fan watching from Daytona Beach. Nice, Scott. Welcome in. Our teams chasing each other, battling each other. Is Bo going to foul this one back? Scott, being from Daytona Beach, are you a Panthers fan or a Tampa Bay Lightning fan? Maybe not a hockey fan at all, but I'm always curious with folks in Florida with a couple of teams to choose from. Here's the pitch, the 2-2 way outside. It's a wild pitch, another pass ball, but nobody on base to take advantage of it. 3-2, full count here for Bo. Winfield hitting the Seagull in Toronto. I was not a huge Winfield fan, I'm not going to lie. Here's the pitch outside, going to walk him. Bo is going to find his way on. Let's go Blue Jays. Let's do it. So Bo finds his way on. That's going to bring up Varsho. Yes, I did, Zoran. I did like Mookie Wilson. Mookie, he kind of had an energy about him that was special. Setting up. Varsho takes first pitch outside. So we got one on. Let's go, Varsh. He popped out in the second. Varsho certainly has power. 18 home runs for himself this year. Would love to see what he can do. Taking this one outside. 2-0 now. 2-0 to the Varsh. A very good eye to watch it coming across. Setting him up. Gil, a lot of walks, but he's able to fight back. Here's the pitch in there for a strike. Very, very nice pitch. Coming in and lighting that lamp. Thank you so much, Doka. I appreciate it. Carolina Panthers fan. New York Giants in my heart. New York Rangers, Charlotte Hornets. Oh, Scott. Those Rangers, boy, frustrating last season. Kareem, what's up? Welcome in. Goes around 2-2. Jace, welcome in. Winfield was solid. Yeah, I mean, he was. There was nothing wrong with him as a player. I think for me, it was Toronto tried to build so much of a marketing campaign around him that it just kind of took away from the player, I thought, in my opinion. Yeah, we'll see how they rebuild this year, Scott. It has to be a different mental game in New York this season. It has to be. Here's a 2-2, nobody out. Bo on first. Inside, just misses. 3-2 now, full count again, as Gill is up to 56 on the pitch count. So his pitches are starting to get a little high. Lucas waiting. Dina, welcome in. Thank you for hitting that follow. And there's ball 4. Varsho on back-to-back walks is going to move on up to the east side. 2 on, nobody out, and the Yankees pitching coach going to make their way up to have a little conversation here. Has got to settle down. Gill is the Blue Jays all of a sudden are in a nice position. However, Lucas is due up, and not that I want to take anything away from Lucas. He is struggling a lot lately, and not the guy who's I expect to do a whole lot. The offense, the Blue Jays rank number 1 since June 1st in average on base percentage, slugging, runs per game. The Blue Jays offense has been crushing it since June 1st, and they need to pick it up right now with 2 on and nobody out, a chance to get back in this ball game. So hopefully he can get in and do this. Thank you, AB. I appreciate that. It's almost like a force of habit. So let's see what it's going to be. Here comes Lucas with his 253 average. Let's tie it up, Hopeton says. Let's do this. Checking the runner, a long look now, delivers. Swing at the first pitch, and that's going to be foul back. 0-1 here to Lucas. Lucas is somebody who seemed to get real hot at one point in time, and all of a sudden now is kind of really, really cooled down. And it's one of these where we start to get to that bottom half of the lineup. We need everybody to start hitting. Pitch 2 is going to be golfed over to second, across to second for 1. They can't get Lucas for 2, so it's not a double play. Get the runner at second, and the Blue Jays have runners on the corners now with 1 out. And Kinner Falefa is going to come up. So Bo moves to third. He advances. The Blue Jays, a chance for a sac fly, can score a run. Would you bunt in this situation? Oh, good call. I think bunt could certainly be on the table. You go for a little sac bunt here? Wouldn't that be interesting? Listening to New York radio. That'll do it for sure. Taken all the way, catches the corner, strike 1. Now, Kinner Falefel did have a long out in the first inning, and he's getting the signs. It was kind of nose to ear, nose to chest, arm thing. IKF, let's see what he can do. 0-1. Taken again, bottom of the strike zone, 2 straight pitches, 2 straight strikes. Well, there goes any potential bunt. Some new signs coming in. New signs coming in from third base. He's going to be swinging away. Blue Jays need the contact, and there they get contact. Up the middle, it doesn't get through. They get 1 over to first. Not in time. So again, Connor Falefel, a little fielder's choice, and Bo Bichette is going to come across to score. Holy smokes. Able to get 1, 2-1. The Blue Jays are on the board. Good play. This one coming across a tough throw. Volpe tried to flip it over. And we were able to get 1 run in. So not the way you want to score, but we get a score nonetheless. So Bo gets a run. Falafel over on first, and Jimenez is going to pop this one to left field. And he's going to be 0 for 2 as that's it for the Blue Jays. But the Jays get 1, and it's a 1-run game. Lots of innings still to go as we go to the bottom of the 4th. And it's going to be Dominguez, Volpe, and Wells for New York. Nice job, Toronto. They get some runners on, a couple of walks. They move them around, and Bo is able to score. But again, a little bit of a wasted opportunity with 2 on. You would have liked to get more out of it, but hey, we'll take what we can get. Right now, everybody is battling as both pitchers have been doing a decent job. And it's crazy for the amount of people we've had on base in this game. The Yankees only have 2 hits. The Blue Jays technically only have 1 hit, which is crazy, which is absolutely crazy. But it's been a nice game here so far. Hill, 4 innings, 1 hit, 1 run, 4 walks. For the Blue Jays, Bassitt, 3 innings, 2 hits, 2 runs, and neither of them, by the way, were earned runs. So neither of those runs scored on the Blue Jays were earned runs. It was both because of the error. So Bassitt right now does not have any runs affecting his ERA. 2 walks and 2 strikeouts. So a little bit of a pitcher's matchup, a lot of walks, so nobody near a perfect game by any means. And we're going to have to see how this one is going to play out, because this should be exciting as we move towards the halfway point. So thank you for being here. Thank you for supporting us here on the channel. And let's go Jays. The Yankees, though, certainly showing more fight today than they did yesterday. Now, we're not even at 50 likes yet. If you're on the tubes, hit that thumbs up for us. Hit that thumb up. We got to get that closer to 100. Let's go. Let's get those likes cruising. So we appreciate you, and help us out by hitting those likes. First pitch by Bassitt, going to be in there for a strike. Nice job. Dominguez coming in. He's 1 for 1 today. Yanks are hanging on. They are. And this is a big, important game for them as well. 1 for 1. This pitch comes through, leaves it go. 1-1. The count now. Going to even this one up. Gotta rock it. Gotta rock it. There you go, Hopton. Exactly. 2-1. New York leads. Yankees trying to spark an inning to get something going. 2-1 the count here to Dominguez. Big game, big important game, big Saturday game. 2-1, let's do it. Waving that bat. Here's the 2-1, the 54th pitch from Bassitt. Going to be hitting the play again. Vladdy comes over, little toss, and 1 down. Jimenez, right place, right time, able to pick up that ball and a little flip over to Vladdy. Volpe going to make his way up now. He's 0 for 1 today. A lot of those short pitch outs going to be very important here for Bassitt. Volpe, 207 on the year, struck out back in the 2nd. Rocking that bat, pitch low, 1-0. Bassitt likes to do this, kind of flirts with danger. A lot of his pitches have been low today. He was kind of even with the number of strikes and balls, starting to bowl ahead with some of these strikes. This pitch, swing and a miss. That was actually a really nice pitch. Can he even it up at 1-1? That was his 31st strike. We will take that. Hey, what's up, John? Welcome in. Here's a pitch, swing, and this is going to be popped up. No chance on it for Heineman, as that is going to go into the stands. Big hop as it hits the aisleway. Shutdown inning. We need a big shutdown inning. Need to get this one going. Bassitt's doing okay. Bassitt was actually supposed to start tomorrow, but they had to jig their rotation around a little bit. This one outside, going to go to 2-2. get a new ball coming in. Looking to get this one set up. I am not. I am actually at home sitting here in Toronto, sitting in the family room in our little studio here. This is going to be hit hard. Great stab by Keener Falefa. Volpe is down 2 outs. He came up with a big catch there and actually looked confused as he came away with it. But yeah, Canadian Skull, they're playing down in New York today. Have spent a lot of time at the Rogers Center over the years. Thank you for that subscribe. Putting us 2 away from 750. This one going to come across 1-0. Out for again. I actually haven't heard anything more than they were just flipping some spots in the rotation. I don't know if he's going to be out long term. This one inside going to go to 2-0 as Wells stepping in here. He had a sac fly RBI in the second. What do you think of the most recent Mitch Marner interview? Oh, Zoran, I think it's a bit of a joke, to be honest with you. 2-0 misses, going to 3-0. Listen, every athlete, when you're playing in a high-profile town and you do not do well, people are going to say things. It's not special to Toronto. It is everywhere. And it's an unfortunate, didn't like some of the comments he made. This one in there for a strike, 3-1. But listen, we wish Mitch all the best. I hope he has a great year in Las Vegas. And I know that first game he comes back to Toronto, he's going to be booed like crazy. Bassitt getting set, 3-1 count on Wells. Swing, and this is hit hard right to Jimenez, who makes the catch. And there's 3 outs. Way to go, Blue Jays. Heineman, Springer, and Barger due up here as we go to the top of the 5th inning. We're officially halfway there. Whoa. Yes, we are. Let's go, Jays. Halfway there. Heineman, Springer, and Barger, all 3 over here today. The Jays down by 1 run. It's the Blue Jays. It's the Yankees in Saturday afternoon baseball. Let's take a quick peek around the league and see what is going on. Why are we having a connection issue? All right, let's take a look. What is going on? Who has started? And we got nobody else in action right now. No, we do not. Nobody else. The next game, Washington and the Cubbies, gets started in just a few minutes. Those are the only afternoon games today, or right now. So, hey, the Blue Jays, they have the sole spotlight. And what's going on? All right, make sure, by the way, if you want to check us out on all... Why am I keep getting dinging noises all over the place? Check us out on all social sites by going to our link tree. You can connect over and find us on all social, or go to our website. You can also get to our website from that link tree. But if you go to the SamWellB12experience.com, that will give you all the information about us you need to know. We have added a new schedule page on there, but shame on me, I haven't actually gone through and filled out our schedule on there yet. So we are going to be working through it. We're going to be getting that updated as we go. So thank you for supporting us all the way around. We appreciate you so much. JC, what's up, Jonathan? Hope you're having a great afternoon. Hope you're having a great weekend. And here we go. Let's get back on it as Hill is going to take the mound again with that purpley glove. And Heineman going to look to get this started the right way. Some guys do well as front and center top guy. Not Mitch. He's better as a second line type. I agree with you wholeheartedly, Bad Monkey. Wholeheartedly. Heineman set. Hill is ready. 64th pitch about to be delivered. This is going to be up high. Ball 1. Rice tried to frame it, tried to catch it and bring that one back down, but he doesn't get the call. Heineman did pop out in the 3rd. This pitch swing, and it's going to be a foul back. So 1-1 now. Let's do this, Blue Jays. 1-1 the count. just started here in the top of the 5th inning. Swing, and this is hit hard. Heineman, nope, it's going to fall, and that's going to be an easy catch in right field. Jumped off his bat real good, but just got a little too far under it. The Blue Jays today, by the way, are 0 for 4 with runners in scoring position. That is not good. That is not good. So one down here in the 5th. We're going to the top for Springer. 83 degrees. And there's a thunderstorm threatening in New York. Should come up later. So hopefully we complete this game before. Springer going to hit this one hard. This going to right center field. And there's out number 2. Out number 2. Alexander, easy does it. Easy does it. Slow down a little bit, my friend. Let's not spam too much. So a nice little catch there. I appreciate all the messages, but ease up just a touch. In New York, Jonathan, in New York. This pitch going to be high. No, it's okay. Just don't spam so many messages in a short period of time. Barger coming up now. 2 quick outs. Blue Jays aren't able to get anything going right away. Here's the pitch. Outside, 2-0. Yeah, Jonathan, no threat of rain here. It's a gorgeous day. Hopefully where you are, it's looking pretty nice too. Here's the pitch. Catches that corner. Strike 1. 2-1 now to Barger. So the Blue Jays not really able to get anything going here in the top of the 5th. Let's see if Barger can keep this one. Here's a pitch. He's going to pop this one. Skies it. Foul territory, and this should do it. And it is. Catch in foul territory, and just like that, the Blue Jays not able to go. We're going to the bottom of 5. McMahon, Grisham, and Rice all due up. And right now, again, the pitching is the story of this game. It is 2-1, but right now nobody is able to really get something going. It is big struggles. Hopefully the Blue Jays will be able to find their way. Young, what's going on? Welcome in. Bassitt over 4.5 Ks. What we think in chat? Yeah, I mean, listen, he certainly has that ability. Bassitt is solid. Right now, he's only got 2. He's got 2 strikeouts, so he'd need 3 more to get you there. It is certainly possible, but you have to keep in mind his pitch count is, excuse me, starting to rise a little bit. So he probably has another inning and maybe 2 left in him. So it might be a little risky at this point, but it's definitely in the realm of possibility. MLB Gaming, how's it going? Welcome in. Thank goodness y'all left the bats at the hotel. That's right. The hotel locked him out. Never mind it. No. Welcome in, Cadallo. Welcome in. The Blue Jays in trouble here. They got to pick it up. They got to figure out to get it going. But right now it's the defense. The defense needs to get in here. Of course, both runs scored by New York were not earned runs. It was off of an error. Vladdy, sharp hit ball, went to scoop it up, missed it, booted it towards Jimenez. He missed it, and it went into right field, and they were able to score 1 and, of course, get one on that eventually came around to score number 2. So that's how New York got their runs. Blue Jays, it was Bo Bichette that was able to get theirs. Hey, Vincent, welcome in. Let's go, Springer. Hopefully he can do this. Get ready for this back-to-back. We hope so. We hope we see something real special here. So Bassitt continues to play. McMahon comes in first pitch high. That's going to be 1-0. Ryan McMahon grounded in the second. His average sitting at 222. Todd, what's going on? Welcome in. And it's still a game. Let's go, Jays. This pitch misses. I didn't see the score all the way at the top. That's okay. Maybe I should switch it. Do you think, Codello, do you think it would be easier to see if I put the score at the middle and put the middle bar at the top? Would it be easier if I switched those two? This pitch in there, 2-1. John Cena. Told you they were going to get the win. Yes, indeed. It was a big one. It was a big win. They need to get one more. Here's the 2-1. This is going to be fouled back. 2-2. Going to even it up. I wish I was just looking the wrong spot. It's totally fine. Okay, no, if you think if it's easier to read on the phone, I can switch that, no problem. If you think it's easier. So Bassitt coming in. So that was weird. Schneider came up, looked over to Bassitt, and Bassitt kind of did one of these to push him back. Very weird. But Bassitt's fine. He's going to look to continue to deliver. Here's the 2-1 up high. Going to go to 3-2 now. Sorry, it was 2-2. Now it's 3-2. Let's try and go. Let's try and go. We are one sub away from 750. If you haven't subbed up yet, make sure you hit that subscribe for us. This one in the dirt. He's going to walk him. Nah, keep the middle. It changes more. Easier to read the numbers in the middle. Okay. Thank you, Cadello, for the feedback. I appreciate that. And thanks for the follow. So 1 on, nobody out, another walk. We get another man on base with no actual hit. A lot of walks today. A lot of walks today. Here's the pitch. Going to be foul back. Still throwing well. Still getting some good movement. Trent Grisham, by the way, strikeout and a ground out today. He's 0 for 2. The sunny day in New York starting to look a little gray as the clouds are moving in. This is going to be hit back. Thank you, Scott. There we go. 750. Excellent job. So it is definitely moving in. Let's take a little peek at the weather map for Yankee Stadium. What are we going to get? What's incoming? Oh, yes. It looks like there is a call. Thunderstorms for 3 p.m. by Yankee Stadium. That's in half an hour time. Bullpen has such a roller coaster lately. Yeah, it has. Bullpen has been tough. Thank you, Sean, hitting that subscribe. Hudson as well, hitting that subscribe. Thank you both. Welcome into the community. Ryan Borucki starting to warm up in the Jays pen. The bullpen has certainly been a roller coaster for both these teams. Toronto and New York has had some bullpen blunders, and they're looking to move past that. Here's the pitch down low. So yeah, thunderstorm watch is calling for thunderstorms. Scattered thunderstorms, 3 p.m. starting. This will be very interesting. Trying to see if I can get a map. Pitch on the corner, strike call. Very, very nice. Yeah, let's check this weather just to compare. 28 degrees right now. There is a severe thunderstorm watch by Yankee Stadium. We'll keep an eye on that as the clouds are definitely starting to roll in. So we will definitely kind of, hopefully the weather doesn't come into play. Hopefully it does blow by. Rice sitting here 1-1, 1 out. Bassitt, pitch number 76. This is going to be hit hard. And that's going to get through. It's a base hit. Barsher going to pick it up, turns and tosses this one in. So the Yankees right now have 2 on, 1 out, and Judge coming up to the plate. So Schneider starting to open. Here comes Pete Walker. Walker going to jump up. He's going to come have a quick conversation with Bassitt as Bassitt's pitch count climbing very, very quickly here. Secretly want a soaker of a game. Mr. Rexy, how's it going? Wants Judge to send this one to another galaxy. He did have a hard hit ball his last time up. So a long kind of talk here. I wonder if you would almost debate walking Judge to load the bases. Theo's okay with a strikeout. I'm with you, Theo. Don't bring it here. They can keep the storm. Gotham gets some weather. No popcorn and peanuts today. So Judge singled in the third. He did get a stolen base. So this is a pivotal moment. Hey, Herman, what's going on? Welcome in. Very important moment of the game right now. This is going to be your SB12 turning point. As the MVP chance coming out. Bassitt down low. 2 on, 1 out. You do have an open base. So there's no worry about walking him. 140 career hits versus Toronto is the most versus any opponent for Judge. He likes hitting against Toronto. This one is going to be hit. Picked up over to second for 1. Can they turn 2? No. Vladdy wants a review. Vladdy puts his hands up. He thinks it was there in time. A sharp hit ball. It was picked up. They go to second, try to turn 2. The call was safe at first. Let's see here on the replay. Very sharp hit in on the hands. So a decent possibility. Are they actually going to challenge it? They don't even show us a replay. So Bassitt's going to stay in. They are not going to challenge it. We don't even see a replay, so we don't know how close it was. So 2 outs, runners on the corners. I was thinking of Candy, Olerud, or Alomar, but I remember that Alomar hit one on him. Candy Maldonado. Love some Candy Maldonado. Great. Onyx, what's going on? Welcome in. That's right. We had to chop it off. Get the back to school chop. Billinger up here now. Boy, this is going to be fun. Here's the pitch. Catches it for a strike. Strike 1, call. Billinger's got 2 walks in a run here today. Thank you, Mixed Swedish. Appreciate it. Here's the pitch. This is going to be hit up the middle. Grabbed. Bo over to first. Oh, it's a terrible throw. And Vladdy goes for the swipe tag. Oh, my gosh. Bo Bichette picks it up just past second, throws it and pulls Vladdy off the base. Vladdy swings with a UFC-style back fist, and he goes to apply the tag. It was impossible to see from the camera angle if he actually got the tag or not. But again, he's immediately calling and wants it looked at. So this is a huge moment. So let's see. Bo with a terrible play. It just rolled off of his fingers. No, Vladdy misses the tag. Not even close. Not even. Oh, wait. He got the back of the heel. The back of the heel on the kick up. Did this connect? He misses the swipe. Yes, he gets the heel. He is out. He just got the heel. He should be out of here. If you look at the tag on the body, he was nowhere close. But as he's trotting down the line, he kicks the foot up so high, the glove made contact with the back of the heel. He should be out. This inning should be over. This inning should be over. This is an out. I wish I could take a screenshot, but I don't know how. This is definitely conclusive. It is overturned. The runner is out. The Blue Jays get out of it. Holy smokes. Great play there by Vladdy. Great play there by Vladdy. As Bo, a terrible throw from Bo pulls Vladdy way off, but he had the wherewithal to turn and come with that glove for the tag in the foot kicking up. Oh my goodness, what a moment. What a moment. That was a huge play. So instead of it being 3-1, it is going to remain 2-1, and the Blue Jays now going to have a chance. Wowie zowie. That was something crazy. Hey, hockey, what's going on? Welcome in. Really hate Bellinger. We should have signed him, but our outfield is so good at the moment. Yeah, that was an unbelievable play. I can't believe it. I can't believe it. I mean, that was nuts. It doesn't get more nutty than that. Wow. Wow. I mean, Vladdy came through in the clutch right there. I was worried at first because I was looking at the body and I'm like, why are you challenging that? You were nowhere close. And then you saw as that heel kicked up, the glove just came through and made contact. So a huge play. We'll remember this one. We will absolutely remember this one because if the Blue Jays are able to score some runs, we'll be looking back. So Schneider having a little conversation during this timeout with the home plate umpire. So, oh, they got the iPad out, and it is starting to rain. The rain is coming down. The rain is coming down. It's raining in New York, ladies and gentlemen. The ponchos are coming out. And it is really starting to come down. We know we had threats of thunderstorms starting around 3 o'clock. Well, it's 2:38, and it is certainly starting to rain. So how is that going to come into play? Here's Vladdy Guerrero. The Yankees are up by 1. 2-1 is the score. Swing, and this one's coming in. I can only assume the groundskeeper was showing the umpire the weather forecast on the iPad. Vladdy is 1 for 2. He doubled in the first. The average sitting at 299. Going to take this one down low. A lot of the fans heading for cover as the rain is coming down, so the seat's starting to empty out. Here's the 1-1. Vladdy going to swing down at this one, chops it foul. Come on, Vladdy. Real nice play, though. I wonder, can I open this in a new? Nope. Trying to see if I can catch a shot at what transpired. This is going to be flied to center field. No dice. Going to make that catch. So Bassitt's afternoon could be done here, it sounds like. Trying to see if I can catch a screenshot here that I could share with everybody. So Bo gets out of the way. One second. Here's the pitch. Bo swinging through. Bo switching through. All right, let's see. How can I share this? Here's the pitch. Outside, going to be a ball. We're using this new system, so I'm trying to figure out the best way of, I don't even know where this just saved to. Fair ball. That's going to be hit. Nice job. Going to try to go to second. It's a double here for Bo. We'll take that one. Bassitt coming through big time. Okay, so here we go. How can I bring this onto the stream? Let's see. What is this going to look like? So here's the tag that we saw. Here's the tag. You can see the glove just came up catching the back foot. I know it's not the greatest screenshot, but you get the idea. And a very, very, very close tag. So very close tag. Coming in to have a little meeting of the mind here. Like a ballerina, very much like a ballerina. Seb in Savvy's World, how's it going? Let's go Yankees. All right, so now we know how to do that. That's good. I'll have to figure out how we can share more. Hopefully that wasn't too blurry. So we got Bo on again. Only one down. Fancy schmancy graphics. Thanks, Bad Monkey. Little impromptu on the fly. I haven't tried clipping a screenshot on this new machine, so trying to make it up as we go along. Here comes Varsho as the rain starts to come down a little bit harder. The question is, will the tarps come out and at what point? Taking a look, swing and a miss. Ooh, that was very, very, very close. A very close call. Thank you so much, Khalil, for the rose. Appreciate that. Here's the pitch inside on Varsho. He takes 1-1. I'm cooking and baking up a storm. Oh, you're very welcome. What's on the bake? What are we baking today? Don't worry, Sam, with my x-ray eyes, I can decode low res. Yeah, it was a tiny little thing. I got to figure out how to do it better. Swing and a miss. 1-2. 1-2. If you are just coming in, don't forget to hit that subscribe for us. Help us out as we're on our way to 28.8. Hit that subscribe, hit that like button. Where are we with the likes, by the way? Varsho waiting, 1-2. Here's that pitch down low. Very good pitch. Good eye. Very good eye. Need to pick it up and keep this one going. Yesterday, the Yankees pitchers had a pink glove. Today, the pitcher has pink shoes. That's a good question, Onyx. This one is going to be skied up. Varsho gets under it. This going into left field. It's a long run, and the catch is made by the third baseman. So out number 2, Bo is not able to move forward. Ball really hung high. So down to 2 outs. 2 outs here in the top of the 6th inning. Bo is still sitting on second base. That's going to bring up Lucas, who's 0 for 1. That's right. We need a hit here. Apple crisp and carrot muffins, tomato sauce from the garden tomatoes. Wow. I'm a big fan of a good apple crisp, I tell you. That's what I was thinking. John, that's what I was thinking. This is going to be popped up. It's going to go foul. The tarps are still covered, so that's a good sign. It is certainly raining. It is really pouring. Really pouring now. It is coming down hard. John, that's what I was thinking too, but I thought Sam would know. Onyx, nice. So 2 outs. More people putting on ponchos in the fans as this one just misses. 1-1 the count now. 1-1 the count. Ooh, very, very gray skies coming up from behind home plate, moving forward into the outfield. They play on. This one is up. It's going to be foul back. 1-2. 2 outs here. Mr. Buck, how's it going? Steven, hello there. Vladdy is going to be 350 pounds by the end of his contract. He's trimmed down a lot. He's lost a lot of weight as more and more fans head to the concourse for coverage. It's almost empty behind home plate now. Here's the 1-2. 2 outs. Swing and a foul back. Heel is up to 89 pitches now. 89 pitches as the rain seems to be getting thicker and thicker. There is thunderstorms in the area. So we'll have to see at what point they do put a pause. 1-2, 2 outs. Here's the pitch. This is hit hard. That's going to drop in right field. Picked up. They're going to throw. Is Bo turning? Here he comes. He's out by a mile. Bassitt is gunned out, and he hits hard. He grabs his shin. Bo gets up, and he's limping away. Bo collided hard with the catcher, and Bo is injured. Bo slid in and really hurt. I don't know if it's his ankle or his left shin, but he's in a lot of discomfort. He can't put any pressure on that left leg. That is not good as he's being helped down. That's going to do it for the inning. Bo being helped down the stairs, and he's going right down the tunnel. Bo Bassitt is going right down the tunnel. This is not good news. First of all, what a terrible, terrible play to give him the go-home sign. Yes, this was a deeply hit ball, but the ground is wet. And Bo, this was not even close. He was gunned down by a mile. The catcher, Rice, down on his knees, blocking the plate, and Bo slides in, and it's his shin. He grabs the middle of his shin when he collides. So very, very, very scary moment there. Just slamming into that shin guard. So Bo blocks it. He catches the ball. He blocks it. Yikes. So that is not good news, Blue Jays fans. Not good news at all. I mean, it was a great throw from the outfield. And I can't believe, like, they should not have sent Bo. They should have held him back. But yikes. Bad move. Well, I don't know if it's so much the weather that caused it, but I mean, they should have taken that into consideration. I don't think that's a play where you want to send them. And that's it. The Jays are down. We should be going to the bottom, but they are signaling a rain delay, folks. The tarps are coming on. We are officially in a rain delay. Oh no, it is pouring. So we are officially in a rain delay. So what we need is we need a little of this. We're going to grab this and we're going to save this here and we're going to drop this over here. Boom. We are in a rain delay. Oops, let's put this right over me, right up here. There we go. We are officially in a rain delay. So we got lots of time to sit back and have some conversations. We don't know how long this weather delay will be, but we are in a rain delay. But I hope you're going to hang around. I hope you'll sit and let's have some conversation. Let's talk. Let's see if we can pull up. Let's see if we can do this on the fly. Can we make this happen? Sam's going to try something a little unorthodox here. And hopefully we can make this happen on the fly. But yes, we got some rain coming in. And is this perfect? Perfect. Let's see. Can we share this? Problem is it's not good positioning for the slider bars. I want to see if we can try and take a look at this play here, but it's where the little slider bar is. It's not good. All right, here's the Vladdy play. Let's see. How can we do this on the fly? Give me a moment. We're going to try and make some magic happen. We are officially in a rain delay. So bear with me as we're going to see if we can do something a little special. So I just have to figure out how to make it happen. So bear with me as we take a little look. Let's see. Nope, that's not what we want. Can't I? So the tarps are out. Oh man, I really gotta Really got to make some adjustments here. This is not what I wanted to see, but hey, we can make this work. We'll make this work because that is what we do, ladies and gentlemen. Bear with us. We're going to take a look at this Vladdy tag once again. So let's bring this up here. We're going to see, can I transition this? There we go. All right, we're going to see how this works. You can see here Vladdy getting set to make the tag. When it came in, look at the heel. He swings for the body, not even close, but right here, the heel and the tag make contact. So a great tag right here in the middle of your screen. If we can actually see that in the middle of the screen, that is where contact is made. So contact made right in the middle, and that was a nice play, right? He had to be there. He had to come in, and he just got it. So great play. I mean, it was scary close. So all right, let's see if we can kind of make an adjustment here. Let's see if we can find this Bassitt play. And again, little scary moment as he slides in to block it. This might be a little hard to see, but you'll get the idea. As Bassitt here crashes in, you can see here's the slide. The plate is kind of blocked. Bo with the slide in, and right here he collides with the catcher blocking the plate. And very scary moment here for Bassitt. So very unfortunate. We hope he's okay. He kind of rocked that ankle real bad, and it's a scary moment. It's a very scary moment, and we hope that he is okay. It was a very bad call to send him. I was wondering why. Like, why in that situation do you want to make that call? Why do you want to give him that opportunity? When you think about all the factors, yes, you're down by 1 run. Yes, you know, you have an opportunity here, but you got to figure the dirt's a little wet, so you're not getting the same traction. You got that arm. It was picked cleanly in the outfield, and I think it was a bad call to send him in. And so very unfortunate. We hope that Bo is okay. Why did he get that signal though? Yeah, Camden, welcome in, by the way. And that's a good call. I'm not sure why they would make that call. And actually we gotta add this little rain delay over here as well. Whoopsie daisies. Got to add it into our other, let's see here. There we go. Rain delay. We're going to drop this down here. Perfect. So we are officially in a rain delay. It was the weather was coming in. We knew it was coming in. We knew it was threatening, and we thought we'd get a little further along. There is lightning in the area, which is why they're kind of calling it, why they're putting it. But let's take a little look. Weather around Yankee Stadium. Let's see how long, if we can try and see how long we expect this to go. If we pull up the radar map here. So there is a crazy nasty line right now that is blowing through New York, a very nasty line, and it actually stretches all the way up. So we didn't get anything here in Toronto, but yeah, there's a big storm line going across New York. So hopefully this will blow through pretty quick. It's saying there are periods of rain, some heavy, for up to the next 60 minutes. So hopefully this is not going to be an hour wait, but we'll be here and we want to have some fun and talk along. So maybe what we'll do, let's see. Let me try something here. Maybe what we'll do, actually, can I do it through? I'm not sure if I can do it through here. We'll see if we can open up the lines. And if you want to come in and talk some baseball, let's see if we can open this up and you can join us live on stream to talk some Blue Jays baseball. I just have to actually make this work. So let me try doing this on the fly. Not something we were going to anticipate doing. Usually we do this during hockey season. So we're going to see if we can set this up here now and maybe do it for a little bit of baseball. So bear with me as we get this. Okay, close this. We're going to go here. So we just got to get this set up. And so what we normally do, is we put in a, let's see, allow here. What we do is we'll give you a link to join us. And then what you have to do is join through the link and we'll bring you in on stream. But I just have to, figure out how to get this set up because this isn't normally what we would do. So let's see if we can get this here. Oh, it's not going to let me. Is it going to let me? No, it's not. All right. So we might not be able to do this. We might have to play with this and set it up another time. I was hoping maybe we could get this going on the fly, but it doesn't want to do it for me. That's too bad. All right. The other thing we could do. Give me one moment. We'll see if we can try it this other way. So hang on. So let's see. We can see if this will work. I've never actually used this before. No, okay, maybe we won't play with it. I thought we would try it, but it's going to take more setup. I thought we could set it up on the fly, so we won't do that. Hey, Morgan, what's going on? Beverly, welcome in. Welcome in, everybody. We are on that rain delay. What are your thoughts on the Bo Bichette play? Do you agree that they shouldn't have sent him? That's what I think. I think they shouldn't have sent him along. Very, very tough call to make that happen and come in. Is it very unfortunate? But a tough call, right? Because you're saying, hey, Peter, what's up? You're saying, hey, we could get the lead. We could pick this one up. Maybe we gotta bring him home. And yikes, very, very scary moment. Hopefully he's not going to be injured for too long. Why does it say number 3 next to my name? Mom says I'm number 1. Bad monkey. That's amazing. So what you're seeing there is, if you have a number next to your name, is there's a leaderboard on the tubes, and it does indicate your kind of status that you have been one of the most engaged chatters on this stream. So you are hanging on. You're in 3rd place. You're actually tied with Hopeton, each with 150 XP. So it's a new feature on the tubes to pick up and show you how much you're engaged. Cottaging, what's going on? Welcome in. Do you think Bo will return? I hope so. I really hope so. I mean, definitely a scary moment. He slid in. Obviously, we're not going to know anything immediately. It's good news that they have a bit of a rain delay right now, because it allows them to allows Bo to kind of get looked at and see, did he just jam it up? Is it just the contact, is sore? We got a comment here. How's that not blocking the plate? Don't they have to give him a lane to the plate? And so the rule is when the catcher gets the ball, they can then block the plate. They're not allowed to block the plate if they don't have the ball. So that's why he was allowed to get in there and make that play. So Billinger threw him out at the plate. It was a great toss, a great cannon from the outfield. And I'm scrolling right now to see if we see any kind of posted updates, but very scary. All right, let me see here. Ticats. Onyx says Ticats right now. They are over Montreal 16-9. The Hamilton Tiger Cats 16-9. ML, what's going on? Welcome in. Stadiums should be forced to have a roof. Yeah, I feel ya. I hear that. You know, I hate a rain delay like everybody. Not only does it suck as a fan, but it sucks for the momentum in the ball game, right? It totally kills the momentum. Um, I get it, right? A lot of people not having that roof. You know, a lot of these stadiums, and I don't want to say Yankee Stadium is old because it's the new version of Yankee Stadium. Should it have been something they built with a roof? Yes, but then, you know, when you start putting roofs on, you lose, you know, the look and feel of the traditional, the classic baseball stadiums. So it's unfortunate. I don't want to see everybody with a dome. I like some of the newer stadiums that have the kind of window wall, so you do have that natural light that comes in and it's retractable. But I understand. It's kind of it would be nice to have, so you don't have to kind of worry about the weather. But at the same time, you kind of lose that traditional look and feel of the ballpark. Great Tiger Cats or Saskatchewan will play in the Grey Cup. Right now, I mean, the Hamilton Tiger Cats, they are looking unstoppable. They're an absolute monster. And this is an important game because right now they are ahead of Montreal in the standings. But if Montreal was to win this game, they'd be tied. So very, very important game between Hamilton and Montreal, and the Ticats out to the lead there, 16-9. Yesterday, Ottawa beat the BC Lions 34-33. Are you kidding me? So Ottawa and Toronto now tied, but Toronto still sits in third spot. And the Argonauts definitely suffering. The Argonauts having some serious pressure. Play ball soon. We don't know. We do not know. We're going to wait and see what it comes back. What are they going to tell us? Let's go and take a look. See, do we get any weather updates? You know what we can do? We can pull up a live camera and kind of get our own take on what's happening around Yankee Stadium. This is what we did previously when we were in Chicago and there was an outage. Let's see. We're going to see if we can pull up a live camera in and around the stadium and help us get an idea of what the actual weather is like, to see if it does kind of slow down or not. But sometimes they are not all that easy to pick up and find. All right, let's see here. Baltimore, Denver. We have to have one. New York. Here we go. Let's kind of see. Nope, that is not what we want at all. That's not a live weather cam. Oh, so maybe we don't have one. Maybe we don't have a live camera. All right, let's take a look. What is it like in New York right now? We're going to try and get our own live eye on the weather and keep an eye to see if we can tell when this game will be coming back in. Weather said lightning the next 4 hours, Brendan. Hopefully it's not going to be a 4-hour delay. I think at that point they would just cancel the game. But it definitely is dark skies. It is wet. Very wet. Let's see if we can get something a little closer. Let's see here. Will this give us what we want? Temporarily offline, of course. Of course. Okay, here we go. Thank you for hitting that subscribe. Scott, welcome in. Welcome in as we try to get a beat on the weather. As we kind of flip through New York, it's always difficult to kind of get a beat, but the weather is certainly coming down pretty good Right now, what I'm doing is I'm flipping through the traffic cameras. This is what it comes down to. We're flipping through the New York traffic cameras to get an idea. And of course, they're really just still pictures, but it's pretty wet. It is very, 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 very wet. If we take a look, let's see, go through some of these. These aren't live weather cams. So yeah, the traffic cams are kind of our best insight into what's going on. And right now, if we take a look at the Cross Bronx Expressway at Arthur Avenue, the camera's almost completely blocked by raindrops. Go over to Webster Avenue, same thing. It is completely rained in here. So we make our way across the northbound Cross Bronx Expressway ramp, same thing. So yeah, as we watch and monitor some of these traffic cameras, there's a lot of rain right now coming down on New York. So we will definitely be keeping an eye from inside the stadium. Yeah, that's okay, Lucas. We don't need to promote other comments like that. Let's keep this one going. Hit that like, by the way. We're still sitting back in the likes. If you haven't hit that like yet, hit that like for us. We would certainly appreciate it. As we're monitoring the weather right now in New York, and it's too bad because we were off to a really solid game. Pitcher matchup going back and forth. And right now the rain kind of playing havoc. And we hope that it will pick up. We hope that it will certainly pick up and we'll be okay from a weather standpoint, right? We want them to finish this game. We want them to certainly finish this game. Now we look around, a lot of the other streamers have actually gone offline. A lot of the other streamers have gone offline and they're not kind of sitting and talking. We want to sit and hang out. So that's why we're still here. Can't they just play using umbrellas? That would be outstanding. Would love to see them. I like the tarp they're building in Vegas. Is awesome. Yeah, that's going to be an interesting thing that they're going to do. Thank you for hitting that subscribe. I appreciate it. Dave coming in, hitting that sub up. Thank you kindly. As it is raining pretty good. Raining really, really good right now. But hopefully that won't take long. Baseball known as a great American game, yet they can't play in the rain. It would be nice to see them play in the rain, but it actually looks like it's starting to break up a little bit. So it's looking like it's starting to break up a little bit. The big gray cloud that was coming over has kind of gone away. It's kind of gone away right now. And I like that the sun is peeking through the clouds, so we might get this game going sooner than later, which would be awesome. I can tell from some other shots right now, the track in the outfield is completely soaked. It's completely soaked underwater, so they're gonna have to dry off this field and get this one a little bit more, organized to continue to play. So. They're kind of showing some shots here and there's a lot of water dripping, a lot of water that is coming. So, and these guys are saying, yeah, it looks like we could be here a little while just hanging out. David, thank you so much for the follow. All right, maybe it's time. Let's do this. We got some time. Obviously, it doesn't appear that we're going to be starting anytime soon. So let's take a look. And we want to talk about all-time Blue Jays. We said for a while we were going to kind of do this. And we want to talk about what our all-time Blue Jays roster would look like. We've had people kind of put in what they think and who they feel. So we want to talk about kind of the all-time Blue Jay players. And when we talk about all-time players, we want to think about stats, of course, make a huge difference, but we want to understand, the impact they had on the game. So what we're going to do is we're not going to go your typical positional players. We're just going to talk about all-time impact players. And everyone has their own idea of what a big impact player would be. Is it your hits? Is it your home runs? So I'm going to throw this out. Hey, Len, how's it going? Who is your number one, and only give one guy, we're going to start here, number one impact player for the Blue Jays? Who would be your guy to go to? Hey, Tony, welcome in. They need to change the rules. The rain, this game is unfair for a cheap win. You never know. Hopefully they don't cancel it. Okay, let's see what's coming in. Devon White, Roberto Alomar, you get the picture. Steve Witt, Olimar, Encarnacion. Connor coming with Encarnacion. Nice. Hockey and Gaming, what's up? What's up? Yeah, it's been a great summer. Jose Canseco, Carter, Bo. Okay, so a lot of good names, And so when we take a look, your biggest impact player, Joe Carter is the name that comes up a lot. And when we take a look at what Joe Carter has done, Joe Carter played in just over 1,000 games, right? Just over 1,000 games. So that puts him actually 10th on the Blue Jay list. Played 1,039 games, just almost 4,100 at-bats. He scored 578 runs, had 1,051 hits, 218 doubles, 28 triples, 203 home runs, but 736 RBIs, which puts him 5th on the Blue Jays list. Now, Joe Carter, I think, comes to the top of mind because of his impact for the Blue Jays World Series. Billy Koch, Ernie went. So I would agree. I think Joe Carter would be the number one influential Blue Jay, number one on the all-time Blue Jay list. And it's not necessarily because he was number one in a particular stat category. He was the guy that hit the World Series winning home run. He was the guy at first base, right, that caught that ball and jumping around. Joe Carter was that player that was part of so many big moments. And those big moments are what sticks out to us in our memories. And you want a guy that is going to create those big moments and going to win. So Joe Carter is certainly on that list. When you talk about purely the numbers, you have to look at someone like Carlos Delgado. Looking at the radar doesn't look good, but they have a long time to wait. Yeah, Scott, it is very, very wet right now. Very, very wet. Alomar hit the home run against Oakland to help the Jays. That's true, and Alomar certainly is on that list. He certainly is one of those guys who was an impact player, both offensively and defensively. Right place, right time, but not the best. So, Jace, that's a great comment because when we talk about all-time Blue Jays, you want somebody who's going to make those moments, somebody who's going to win. He doesn't necessarily have to be the best. When you look at, and let's take the Blue Jays of today. Camden says controversial, but Josh Donaldson. Camden, Josh Donaldson is not on any list that I would ever make for the Blue Jays, but we have to acknowledge he was great. He did a good job. He was a great player. When we look at the Jays of today, we look at someone, let's take Vladdy Guerrero. A lot of people are not happy with what Vladdy Guerrero has done. And while he can hit the long ball, he's hitting a lot of singles, he gets doubles, he scores runs. Vladdy Guerrero, it's not what he does offensively or defensively. For me, it's what Vladdy brings in the clubhouse. He's an inspirational guy. He's a hype man. And that's what Joe Carter brought. Joe Carter had a lot of hype, and I think what he brings becomes contagious and is almost needed as much as the on-field play is. Yoko, how's it going? Bassitt will not return to the mound. Who will relieve him? That's going to be a great question, Yoko. Right now, it's all up in the air. We have no idea, who they might throw in. Guerrero error today cost the game. Tony, absolutely, 100%. If that's the play, it would suck for the game to be called off in this situation because it was a great game so far. And to give up 2 unearned runs and lose that way would suck. This is such an important game when it comes to the standings. I can't imagine they're just going to call it off. When we take a look, all right, I want to talk about Carlos Delgado. Carlos Delgado, he's one of these guys in terms of games. He was second on the Blue Jays listing games over 1,400. He was fourth in at-bats with just over 5,000. Carlos Delgado, number one in terms of runs scored. Carlos Delgado, number three in terms of hits. Number one in doubles. He obviously didn't hit a lot of triples. Number one in home runs with 336. Number one in RBIs with 1,058. So Carlos Delgado, number one on the Blue Jay lists in multiple categories. Carlos Delgado obviously has to be on the all-time Blue Jay list because he is the leader in terms of all of these categories and what he did. And Delgado also, while not as much as Guerrero, also very, very much a hype man in terms of getting the Blue Jays going, and also a absolute fan favorite. So if we look at the hit list, you know, number one in hits and probably the Toronto Blue Jays top shortstop of all time. Hey, Jesse, what's going on? Did they play? Yes, Ken, they have played enough. They certainly have played enough. Hopefully they don't call it. Black Creek, what's going on? Delgado, one of the greatest Jays ever. Hands down, agreed. I fear this storm is heading up north to GTA. I hope not. Doesn't look like it so far. Hey, Joe, how's it going? Welcome in. Welcome to the party. Yeah, Sean, we saw Ken Dryden passed away. Very, very, very sad. Very sad. But arguably the best shortstop the Toronto Blue Jays have ever had. And it's debatable, I guess some would say. For me, not so much. But that's going to be Tony Fernandez. Tony Fernandez, absolutely incredible. And of course, Bassitt right now is certainly giving him a run for his money. Manny Lee, certainly in the field, defensively was really good. But Tony Fernandez, to me, will always be my number one shortstop. Tony, you know, 1,500, almost 1,600 hits. I mean, super fast. He also had a lot of stolen bases, 172 bases, fourth on the list of the Blue Jays for stolen bases. Lloyd Mosby, number one at 255. When you talk about second baseman, we talk about Roberto Alomar, of course, 206 stolen bases for Robbie. Roberto Alomar definitely has to be in that infield along with Tony Fernandez. And Tony was 6'2", 195 pounds. He was absolutely incredible. Super explosive player. And somebody we love. Tony Fernandez, he was Rookie of the Year in 1984 for the Blue Jays. He made in 92 with the Padres. He made the NL All-Star team. He was on the AL All-Star team in 86, 87, 89, and 99, repping the Blue Jays. He was an AL Gold Glove winner in 86, 87, 88, and 89. He was the AL Player of the Week in June of 1999, and of course was a World Series champion. Tony Fernandez was so darn good. So darn good. So he definitely has to be one of our all-time leaders when it comes to shortstop. Some would argue otherwise. So hoping you want to go third base. So third base is an interesting base to look at. We've had, you know, Kelly Gruber definitely has to be the guy. I think I'd take Kelly Gruber over Josh Donaldson in my opinion. But he certainly gave a run for the money. Kelly Gruber, you know, if we take a look at Kelly, he was another guy, 6 feet, 185 pounds. Kelly Gruber, he was the Blue Jays most improved player in 1988. In 89 and 90, he made it to the AL All-Star team. He was the AL Player of the Week twice in 1990. He was the AL Silver Slugger for the Blue Jays in 1990. He was the Blue Jays MVP in 1990, a heck of a year. Won a Player of the Month in 1990 as well. He was one of the league leaders in being hit by a pitch in 1990. He was third in the American League in terms of being hit by a pitch. He hit a lot of doubles. So Kelly Gruber put up some real nice stats. So I think if you go Gruber and Tony Fernandez, kind of third and short, gives you a great left side of the infield. Second base, now we talk about Robbie Alomar. Robbie Alomar, definitely in that conversation. Is there anybody else that you would say would be one to debate? I don't think so. I think Robbie Alomar is that guy. I think he's our all-time second baseman. Where's the Dave Collins love? When we talk about Robbie Alomar, I mean, he put up some incredible things. With the Blue Jays, he was an AL All-Star in 91, 92, 93, 94, 95. Then with Baltimore in 96, 97, 98, 99. And then with Cleveland, 2000, 2001. Many multi-year All-Star in the American League. He was our Blue Jays MVP in 91, 92, and 95. He was a Gold Glover with the Blue Jays in 91, 92, 93, 94, 95. And then with the Orioles, 96, 98, and with Cleveland in 99, 2000, and 2001. He was just absolutely outstanding, Roberto Alomar. So he has to be our all-time best second baseman. Defensively was solid. Offensively was solid. Robbie Alomar did everything when we needed him to. Homer Simpson was better than Homer Bush. That's hysterical. Homer Bush. All right, you want to talk about Homer Bush? Let's see. What awards does good old Homer Bush have? Homer Bush, he was the AL Player of the Week for 1 week in 99. In 99, he was the Toronto Blue Jays most improved player, and that was it. So I think myth busted of Homer Bush being better than Robbie Alomar. As I posted a stream time, I liked Tony and Kelly as I watched the rain in real time. Yeah, Todd, it is raining and raining real good, but the sun is starting to come out. Now it's going to be more of a matter of how we dry off this field. How do we dry off this field? That's going to be very important to do. And hopefully it doesn't start raining again. So the sun is starting to shine. Now we got to dry it off, but hopefully the rain does not pick up and keep coming. All right, let's keep going down. So we're going around the diamond now. Oh, Alfredo Griffin, he was good too, but he needs to get some love, but definitely not as good as Tony. Tony Fernandez was the best for sure. Jeff Kent, he was good. He was all right. We'll take that. Okay, so we go around. We got our line. We got our Gruber. We got our Fernandez. We got our Alomar. Now, first base, we kind of said Carter, but we know, he's rotated around. There's been a lot of good first basemen. So first base, certainly is a position that can go in many different directions. Certainly, whoops, let me reset this as I click in all the wrong buttons. We don't want to lose that. Definitely not going to be Lyle Overbay, not Justin Smoke, not Chris Colabello. Let's see here. It's going to be tough. I mean, you could argue Delgado. You could argue Joe Carter. I think Joe Carter's the guy, although you could certainly put him in the outfield. You could certainly put him on DH. So we'll leave first base. Maybe, you know what? I think we got to go kind of Johnny Olerud. I'm almost thinking Johnny Olerud, I think, has to be in there. Joe Carter is going to be my DH. But that's a tough one, too, because you have Edwin Encarnacion. He was huge. But John Olerud was here for those big years. Yeah, these names going back. We've talked about him a lot. Freddie McGriff. But John Olerud, I mean, this was somebody. He was the Rookie of the Year in 1990. Obviously was part of our World Series teams. Player of the Month twice in 93. Most Improved Player in 93. He was an all-star for the Blue Jays in 93. Couple Player of the Week awards. Well, that's tough. He was so good fielding as well. Man, it's tough to pick that first baseman because we've had so many people go through. Willie Upshaw, of course, some time at first base. But I think it's got to be Olerud. Yeah, I'm thinking he's going to be my guy. He's going to be my guy at first base. Oh, man. Between John Olerud, Vladdy Guerrero, Carlos Delgado. That's tough. This is hard. Delgado, yeah, I mean, this is really hard. First base is tough. It's not fair. Leadfoot Olerud. Man, Batista, yeah. Jose, I mean, he was more as an outfielder. Oh, man, I don't even want to get. Now we start getting into the tough one. First base is hard. Let's go to the catching position. We haven't got, and this could be a no-brainer. The catcher position could certainly be an absolute no-brainer, and I think it is. For me, it's two guys. There's two guys that it comes down to, and we would really need, and we've had some decent catchers come through Toronto. Right, Jose Molina? No, I'm just kidding. Buck Martinez, not one of my top. Danny Jansen, not one of my top. Russell Martin, a lot of people like. Craig Zahn, a lot of people like. He did well. But I think it comes down between two, and I'm curious. Ernie Witt is definitely one of them. To me, it's between Ernie Witt, and the other one's going to be Pat Borders. There it is, Apple user. Pat Borders is the other one. Now, Ernie Witt played a lot more games. He played about 1,220 games to Pat Borders' 747. So just because that Ernie Witt had a lot more at-bats, he doubled the amount of runs Pat Borders scored. Hits were pretty close. 888 hits for Ernie Witt, only 590 for Pat Borders. Doubles were very close. Home runs, Ernie Witt had 131, Borders only 54, but 518 RBIs. That's a lot. The averages were very close. Average for Ernie Witt was 253. For Borders, it was 256. But I think just in the sheer fact that Ernie Witt played way more games, almost double the amount of games, Ernie Witt is going to be our all-time catcher, if you ask me. Jonathan says Borders. Borders, definitely. Ernie was the best, barely bent down. It's tough. It is really, really hard, but a lot of people say Ernie Witt. This is what's going on. Is there a way to change the icon to show I've been here 15 months? I think it's lost because it's tied to the account. It's tied to the user. So I don't think you can switch it to the new account. We'd have to look into that, though. We'd have to see. There must be a way. Do you ever know what happened, Ursies, to your old account? Do you know what happened to it? Okay, so we got our catcher, we got our third baseman, our shortstop, our second baseman, and now it becomes really tough because now we're talking about the outfield. And this is a very hard conversation to have. Coaches, yeah, Ottawa Senators, welcome in, by the way. We should get to the coaches. It can't play videos with the old account. Oh, that's so weird. Is it just, Ulysses, is that just on our channel or is that on the tubes as a whole? That's really, really strange. All right, if we take a look, I mean, first we got to start in center field. And you know what? It's almost hard to narrow it down because a lot of the guys move around the outfields. Matt, how's it going? Went to Henkin's Cy Young party in Sarnia. No way. That is cool. All of YouTube. Yeah, Ursies, that's very strange. So some votes for Devon White in center. Of course, some of the things he did was ridiculous. Vernon Wells being credited as a center fielder. Jose Cruz. Mookie Wilson. Well, he's just rated as an outfielder. So, of course, Vernon Wells, tremendous number of games and at-bats. Devon White only played 656 games with Toronto, but he was very, very impactful. The other thing is Kevin Pillar. Now, Kevin Pillar rotated around the infield as well, didn't play a lot of games. Very similar numbers to that as Devon White, but I think Devon White edges him out. Played about 40 less games, Devon White did, than Kevin Pillar, but put up more at-bats, more runs, more hits, more triples, more home runs. So Devo White. And then Shannon Stewart is in that conversation as well. Shannon Stewart, very, very interesting when it comes in here to Shannon Stewart's numbers. He played about 250 more games than Devon White. So obviously his numbers are higher. So Shannon Stewart has to be in that outfield conversation. Can I bring up all the outfielders? Yes, I can. So it's interesting. If we look purely at some of these numbers, wow, Vernon Wells and Lloyd Moseby played almost the exact same number of games, 1393 and 1392. However, Vernon Wells more at-bats than Lloyd Moseby, which means scored more runs, has more hits, a lot more doubles. So Vernon Wells, great numbers, way more home runs and RBIs. So Vernon Wells over Lloyd Moseby. And then George Bell is up there as well. George Bell with almost 1,200 games played. He had 200 home runs, 740 RBIs. The outfield, this is impossible. What position? Donaldson played mainly over at third. I mean, listen, how do you pick an outfielder when you got Vernon Wells, Lloyd Moseby, George Bell, Jose Bautista, Shannon Stewart, Jesse Barfield, Alex Rios, Devon White, Sean Green, of course, Pilar, Jose Cruz. Man, we need more outfield slots. This is a very difficult spot. Thank you so much for hitting that subscribe on a rainy day. Welcome into the channel, Santiago. Appreciate it. Hitting that subscribe. The clear winner is Barfield. He has it in his name. Jesse Barfield's great. Played just over 1,000 games, 1,032, 530 runs, 919 hits, 179 home runs. So if we look at outfielders with home runs, the order goes Bautista, Wells, Bell, Barfield, Moseby, Teoscar, Hernandez. It's crazy. In terms of hits, Wells, Moseby, Bell, Bautista. I mean, I guess those have to be your top four outfielders. Wells, Moseby, Bell, and Bautista. As much as I want Barfield to be in that conversation, he's just not. So those have to be our outfielders. All right, if we thought outfield was hard, what about pitchers? Now, obviously, when it comes to pitchers, you have a lot more flexibility. How can I switch these to pitching stats? Here we go. Let's see. Well, looks like some gray clouds coming back over. Hang on. So it looks like if this game does pick up, or when this game picks up, Louis Varland is expected to be the returning pitcher. So should this game get back up and going, Louis Varland will be the pitcher coming in relief of Bassitt. So that seems to be the case. Was it Tony Hawk? Oh man, I love Tony Hawk. So Varland should be the pitcher when this game does resume, if and when it does resume. All right, before we start running through the pitcher stats, if we just take a quick look around, the Nationals are up 2-1 over the Cubs. That is in the 5th inning. That is the only other game underway right now. So Louis Varland, he's going to be the guy to come in. Now this game was, was put on hold as we're going to the bottom of the 6th inning. So it is a legal game. We are past that point. Usually they wait about an hour or so and then make a judgment call of what they want to do. So hopefully Hopefully they do not cancel it. Hopefully they let this one run and keep it going. But it certainly does look like the clouds are continuing to blow through, and we hope the game picks up as scheduled. Would be nice. All right, let's flip this one back over as we talk about Blue Jay pitchers. And one of the factors we have to look at, table sorted. Oh, are you not going to give me a full listing here? Boo. Boo. All right, let's see. Oh, because it's, we want all-time totals is what we want. So if we take a look at the all-time totals, don't care by season. In terms of ERA, and again, I don't know why it doesn't give me everybody. This is silly. Blue Jays all-time totals. In terms of wins, Dave Stieb has the most wins, 175 wins, 134 losses, 3.42 on the ERA. Mr. Halladay himself, 148 wins, 76 losses, a 3.43. So Stieb obviously played about almost 100 more games than Halladay did. So that's not bad. Does it give me a total number of strikeouts here? 1658 strikeouts for Stieb, 1495 for Halladay. So Dave Stieb and Roy Halladay, very comparable numbers considering there was a number of games difference between the two pitchers. Very comparable career numbers. So Stieb and Halladay both have to be on that all-time list. Jimmy Key and Pat Henkin on there as well. Jimmy Key, 116 wins, 81 losses. He had a 3.42, similar to Stieb. Pat Henkin, a 4.28. Really? He ended up with a 4.28. That surprises me. David Wells in Toronto had a 4.06. Juan Guzman, a 4.07. That can't be correct. Excuse me, that is correct. Todd Stoudemire, who was one of my favorites, almost 500, 69 and 70 with a 4.39. Thought he was a much better pitcher than that, I'm not going to lie. David Wells, Pat Henkin, yeah, some real good pitchers coming through Toronto. But when I filter by ERA, it doesn't give me a whole lot of stats for some reason, which is unfortunate because how can we pick a pitcher when it's not giving us all the pitchers? Boo, big boo to this stats screen here. Games started. All right, will this give us more? I had to go to the extended stats here. Steve. All right, hang on. I'm trying to find. This is horrible. Why is it so difficult? Right? Why is this so difficult? Okay, pictures. I'm going to try filtering it through here. Let's see if this gives us better numbers. Problem is Toronto's had so many good pictures that come through. Oh my gosh, and I can't filter by everybody. Boo. Boo to the stats. Boo to the stats. Yeah, I can't get a total. Can't get a total when I filter by ERA, which is unfortunate. It's only giving me like 10 guys. Well, that's not going to work. All right, let's see. Still can see Stoudemire's chin bleeding after the slide in a third. Yeah, Sean, what a moment that was. Clemens is the best pitcher ever. Due north, I don't disagree with you. 20 strikeouts in a game. Roger Clemens, even though he only played 2 seasons in Toronto, Roger Clemens was definitely a monster on the mound. He was absolutely lethal, and that's probably why. It's probably why he only played 2 years, so it's hard to. I might have to scroll back a little bit here to find him on this list, but he was certainly a force to be reckoned with. Jack Morris as well only played a couple years with Toronto. He had 28 wins, a 4.87 ERA, but Jack Morris was another one of these guys who was incredible on the mound. He was the guy the Jays needed, right? He was the guy they brought in and relied on as their top dog for the time when he was here in Toronto. All right, I'm trying to go down. If I got to go way down the list here to find Roger. Why is this so hard to find? Let's try this. Okay, we're going to go over here and take a look at Rocket Roger. Oh my goodness. They do not make this easy. Okay, Roger Clemens in Toronto. Only 2 years in Toronto. Look at this, an ERA of 2.05 and 2.65. Absolutely lights out. He was here in 97, 98. That's it. That's the only time he was here in Toronto. Put up ridiculous numbers. Where's his strikeouts? Strikeouts in Toronto. 292 strikeouts in a single season. 271 the following season. Those were his best seasons. Actually, no, he had 290. I mean, he was a strikeout boss. So good. 292 strikeouts 1 year in Toronto, his best single season. That's a lot of strikeouts. Of course, we know all the things that he did. In Toronto, he was the AL Player of the Month twice in 97, once in 98. The AL Player of the Week in 97 and 98. He was an All-Star both years he was here in Toronto. He was the All-Star MVP in 86 with Boston. He won the Cy Young both years he was here in Toronto, 97 and 98. Ridiculous. So I think sheerly based on the fact that he only played 2 seasons in Toronto and he won the Cy Young both those years, I think we have to put Roger Clemens on that list as one of the best all-time Blue Jay pitchers. Halladay isn't even on the list. Yeah, so Halladay was at the top. Halladay is at the top. He was incredible. Him and Dave Stieb, very, very similar numbers. Let's see. Who caught for Clemens? Well, that's a great question. That is a very, very good question. Let's find out here. Let's go back. We got to do a little digging. Charlie O'Brien was the primary catcher for Roger Clemens during his time with the Blue Jays. Charlie O'Brien. Wow. That is a name I was not expecting to see. Charlie O'Brien. Let me see. Let me pull up good old Charlie. Oh my goodness. These stats are killing me, by the way. Let's find him. Charlie O'Brien. Has it been 1 hour already? Danger. 1 hour already. All right. Charlie O'Brien in Toronto. Can I filter this? It would make it very easy. And of course not, because why would they make it easy? Charlie O'Brien in Toronto, 96, 97. He played 109 games in 96, only 69 in 97. In 96, he had 324 at-bats, only 77 hits. So it was not great by any means, an average of 238, and in 97, 218. So certainly not the offensive powerhouse, but catching for Roger Clemens, he made him look real good. Hey, Aaron, what's going on? Welcome in. Welcome in. Yeah, Danger, we talked about Kenny a little earlier today. Very unfortunate situation. Who's going to win between the Bombers and the Riders? Well, my gut tells me the Riders. I think the Riders are going to take it. Taking a look, it's the Ticats in Montreal. This game is just about done. 10 seconds left. Hamilton is up 26-9. The Hamilton Tiger Cats crushing the Montreal Alouettes. So that is a huge game. They're bringing us over to some bonus coverage from the Cubbies. We are sitting in a rain delay if you're just joining us. We are stuck here in a rain delay. And it is unfortunate that we are still waiting. Let's do a quick look. The rain seems to have stopped. Guys are on the field. Guys are walking around the field a little bit, but the track is still pretty wet. So they got a drainage. They got to sort that out, but people are out and moving around. So hopefully the rain has kind of subsided. Let's see if let's go to some official sources and see if we get any information here. Let's do a little search. We don't want to see a canceled game as we sit here waiting. Any official word from the Blue Jays? All it says is the New York Yankees saying it's still under a rain delay. We'll update you with information as it becomes available. Nothing really new. Yankees fans begging, saying, call it. Will they suspend it and play it around tomorrow? We'll see. Yanks calling a rain delay early because it's after 5 innings. Blue Jays fans saying they should have waited to call it. Heavy rain moving in. This is a while ago. I'm trying to see if there's any new information here on the rain delay. All the Yankees fans want to see it called. That's really funny. Blue Jay fans saying not just yet. But no official word as of yet. Usually they do wait about an hour, and then the umpires will get together. They'll review and they'll say, what does it look like? Do we have to wait much longer? And so that's probably happening in and about now at this time. They're probably looking to make a decision. What's up, Dallas? Is the tarp? The tarp is still on the field, yes. And that's what I'm hoping for. The Blue Jays, I mean, it's only a 1-run game. And I think because this is an afternoon game, in my opinion, if this is a night game, it gets canceled. Because it's an afternoon game, I'm thinking they're going to kind of let this one play out because it's a 1-run game. You have two teams that are battling for that top spot. The Blue Jays are ahead right now in the division. The Yankees trying to catch them. This series is so important. I don't think you can call a game due to the weather. I really don't think you can. Gaston is your favorite. RK, I'm with you. Cito Gaston, hands down, is the best Blue Jay manager of all time. Hands down. Tyler, Talon, how's it going? Would you say the chance of the game continuing? So as time continues to go, I think it's kind of becoming slimmer and slimmer. But because of how important it is, I really hope they take that into consideration. I hope they do say, hey, this game, we can't just call it because of the impacts on the standings. So let it play out. They're going to switch the pitcher anyways, so the Blue Jays are going to have to make a pitching change. Guys can stretch. Guys can get back in here. That's no problem. Let me pull up that weather map again. Let's pull up the radar map. because it is important. So give me a second. They were calling. We were expecting this to come. Dave, how's it going? Radar says rain ends 4:15. Rain returns at 6:30. So yeah, plenty of time. 4:15 is just around the corner. Baseball guy, how long has the delay been so far? I don't even know. I haven't been keeping track of time. I think it's been about an hour. I think we're almost about an hour. It's getting close to it. Let's see here. So just trying to catch the radar. This is so slow. So slow. All right, so let me zoom in here. It is moving. Unfortunately, it looks like a very slow moving storm, which is part of the problem, right? You just want to get past the lightning stuff. And you do have to take safety into consideration. So let's see. So we're trying to bring this up to get as close to the stadium as possible. So no more lightning in the current conditions. It says just light rain. The temperature has certainly dropped to about 26 degrees now. Air quality is fair. Rain and a thunderstorm ending in 32 minutes. So it is seem to be tailoring off, and it is moving by, which is a good sign. So this is certainly a good sign as the rain is slowing and the rain is lightening up. So that is good news when the umpires take that into consideration. They may wait and allow this one to go on. I looked up clear skies coming. Let's see here. Come on, refs. Let's go make the decision. I need to know if I'm going back to bed or do nothing. That's funny. Rory, thank you for the follow. Should they let Bassitt walk this off season? No, I'm a fan of Bassitt. I think I would like to keep him. I think we should stick with him. He's a good pitcher. He would not be the guy I let go. Davis, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. And thank you all for sticking with us. Thank you as we've been sitting here jibber jabbering about all-time Blue Jay lists and talking about the weather and all this stuff. So I appreciate you guys sticking around as we hope that this game gets back up and running. But no, I would certainly let Bassitt, or not let him go. I would let him stay. I would want to keep him here. I think it's important that the Blue Jays do put some of this together. The big question is what it's going to be Bo Bichette. That is going to be the big question. What do you do with Bo Bichette? How do you kind of find a way to keep him locked up? That is the one that's going to be super, 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 super important. Bassitt, making $22 million. I think he's worth it. Bichette is the guy you got to worry about. Scherzer, who knows, at 40 years of age, how much does he still have in him? IKF, again, he hasn't really impressed me. I know they traded him, then they brought him back. I don't know, would they sign him again or let him walk? You got Sir Anthony Dominguez, who's a free agent next year. I think you got to sign him. He is a must sign. Bieber, he has a player option. So Bieber has a player option. I think you got to bring him back for sure. Cody, I mean, they have a heck of a chance of doing it. It's only one run. So I would certainly think they have a strong chance of doing that. Some of the others, Varsho can go to arbitration. Tate, who they sent down. Clement, who I'd like to see them keep. But yeah, Bo Bichette is going to be the big one. I guess Bassitt is worth having a conversation around as well, because he certainly is, he's making a lot of money. He's 36 years of age. Would like to see him stay. I think he's had a positive impact in what they're doing. But my primary thing is Bo, right? You don't want Bo to hit that free market. Somebody is going to snag him up for sure with a lot of money. And the Blue Jays just paying out what they paid for Vladdy, where he essentially, I know is front loaded, but he's making a ton of money. And do you have to give Bo Bichette that same amount of money? What are you going to give to him? So it's going to be a little ugly, shall we say. But it's possible, right? In a situation where you don't have a cap, you just, you pay a tax, the luxury tax. Is it worth paying a little more for Bo? Yes, Bo Bichette, and let's take a little closer look at Bo, who, by the way, if you missed it, slid into home plate right before the rain delay call and really slid in hard with his shin and kind of pulled up limping. So we hope that Bo is okay. When we take a look at what he's been doing over his last few years, this year he's crushing it. I mean, he's having a great year, 180 hits in 138 games. Last year was an injury-riddled season for him. He only played in 81 games, and he only had 70 hits, less than a hit a game for Bo. The year before, 135 games played, had 175 hits. The year before that, 159. He had 189 hits, 191 the year before. So definitely a good player, good hitter. His batting average has always kind of flirted around 300. In 2019, he was at 311. 2020, he was at 301. 21 at 298. 2022, he was at 290. 23 back up at 306. Of course, last year was a bad year for him. He was at 225. Now he's back at 311. So unbelievable average for Bo Bichette. He hasn't had a lot of opportunity in the playoffs. Hey, Melissa, welcome in. We're hoping so. It looks like the weather is clearing up in New York, so hopefully they will give it a chance and let it go. Yeah, I hope there is no injury, Todd. I really hope there is not, for sure. Are we talking about paying a guy who can't slide on a wet field? That's really funny. Give Bo what he wants and a new pair of shoes. Yeah, he only had a couple of chances in the playoffs. He played in 2020 at the age of 22. He only played in 2 games. He had 6 at-bats and really didn't muster anything. He did score an RBI. He had a walk and a strikeout. In 2022, he was in two games, 8 at-bats. He had a 250 average. And then in 2023, same thing, 2 games. He had 8 at-bats. He had 4 hits, so he was 500 in 2023. So we'd like to see some more playoff success from Bo Bichette, but they got to get in there and get some games going. But yeah, I think Bo needs to get paid, and he needs to get paid large, right? That is going to be the big $1 million question for Bo Bichette. A ton of value, but they got to lock him up. And it's going to be tough, right? He's going to be a big contract jump. All right, let's get rid of this. Let's get back over here. We want to take a look and see where are we currently sitting with this weather. Do we have any official updates? Usually before we see them on the network, they come across some social media pages. So we're going to take a look and see if we have anything at all. All right, let's do a quick search here. We don't want them to call this game. We need any indication that they are going to come back on and keep this one going. So far, nothing. Still postponed. Nothing announced by either team yet. They are, oh, let's see. Hang on. Tarp is still on the field. Tarp still on the field. No word as of yet. They have to keep. Yes, Keith. They absolutely have to keep them. So hang on. 42 comeback wins for the Blue Jays.
And going knee to knee with Austin.
Knee to knee. Is there any update on Bo? Let's see. We're waiting to see. They're talking about Bo Bichette. We want to see if there's any update.
Several years now, we've had this new rule around home.
So you are not allowed to block the plate until you get the ball. And again, I think this is a mistake by the third base coach waving Bo around. Bo's sliding in. The block comes, and it's a knee-on-knee collision. And, of course, the catcher has those shin pads on. Bo immediately grabs, and he takes the right knee into his left shin. So it was not a pretty slide, but the right knee into the left shin, and Bo immediately is hobbling off the field. He had to get some help, and he went right down the tunnel.
He sees a clear plate. He's going to slide to try to
So
run. Wells does a perfect job by sliding.
I don't think we're getting any update. We're waiting to see. They're still talking about the play, but Bo came in. He was trying to get his feet first on the slide,
but that's the safer route. If not,
but nothing, no update. So it is shin on shin, and that definitely hurts. So I'm just trying to get an update here.
Baseball gets wet, it's very slick, very difficult to throw.
So I see. So what they're saying is a strategy. No, it looks like, hang on, they got the trucks coming out on the field. It looks like they're going to be getting the sticks under the tarp. The tarp is going to be coming off the field, folks. They're trying to pick up this tarp, which means I think we're going to get a baseball game going on. The game will resume when Bo's knee heals. Gambled in wet condition. That's right, Sean. That's what I was just about to say. We might have tarp movement. Yes, Karen, we got some tarp movement. They're looking like they're going to take this one off. So what they're saying is the coach took a gamble in the wet conditions with the wet ball, the wet field. They thought there might be an opportunity to pick it up and misthrow it. So it was a gamble. Unfortunately, the gamble happens to be on Bo's shin, but it looks like they're getting the sticks in the tarp, and the tarp is going to be coming off. The ground crew is out there. They're trying to pick it up. Let's get this one off. Let's get this game restarted. I got a feeling we're moments away, and moments still could be a while because it takes a bit to wind up the tarp. It takes a bit to take this one off. I do want to thank you all for hanging out. A lot of other folks went off the air. A lot of folks gave up, but we're still here. We've been talking about all kinds of things. So thank you so much for being here. Make sure you do hit that subscribe, hit that follow along for us, because we want you to continue to be here with us. But yep, the ground crew is getting in position. They're all picking it up, and perhaps this tarp, and there it is. They're pulling the tarp back. They're pulling the tarp back, folks. That means we're getting baseball. That means we're getting baseball. They're going to have to clean up the field. They're going to have to get this sorted, but we're getting baseball. There we go. The tarp is coming off. Now's the time. Hit that share button. Share us out. Let everybody know the tarp is coming off. Tarp's off. And let's get set for some baseball. Oh, yeah. This is what we want to see. It's been about an hour's time. And as Shorzy says, tarp's off. Even though he has a completely different meaning. It's time to play ball. They're pulling this one over. They're going to have to still get the infield back in order because, of course, with all that water, with all that rain, it's going to push that dirt down. So the ground crew is going to have... And there's a lot of water coming off, in the outfield here as they drag that tarp and it flips over. So they're going to have to drain this. They're going to have to, I don't know if they squeegee and push the water to the edges or what they're going to do, but they're going to have to dry off the track. They're going to have to fix up the dirt, but the tarp is officially off the infield and we're just about set. Thank you so much, Karen, hitting that subscribe. Welcome in. Let's get this one going. Major, what's up? Welcome in. Yeah, Nate Dogg, I hope Bo is okay too. I hope Bo is okay too. That is a very scary situation, a very scary situation. But we'll see. We'll know very, very, very soon. The shovels are out now. They're shoveling up. They're starting to clean up. It'll take them a little bit of time to do this, but we got some baseball coming up. I am so excited. I am so excited. Oh, hopefully they can do this one fast. Now, we are in a heck of a game. It's a one-run game as we go to the bottom of the 6th inning. So the Blue Jays are going to come on and get a chance to shut down the Yankees and take it to the 7th. And, oh boy, baseball is coming back. Excellent, excellent work. Very, very excited. It's been a long time coming. Lucas, are you still in here by any chance? I hope so. The sun is shining. Looks like the sun is shining. Fans are starting to come back to their seats a little bit. While we're waiting for them to clean up the field before we get this baseball going, make sure you hit that thumbs up button. Make sure you hit that like button for us. We want to get those likes going. Unbelievable. If they made a Shorzy version of baseball, oh, Jonathan, it would be amazing. It would be so good. Can't wait for Shorzy to come back. Hope we're going to get another season. Yeah, that shin bone, it's tough. If you've ever gone knee on knee or shin on shin with somebody, it hurts. It hurts a lot. We got a game. They're working on it. The grounds crew, the tarp is pulled off the infield. They're trying to clean it up. They're trying to get it ready. Of course, safety is always a concern. They'll get this done. Best MLB shortstop of your time. I take the Wizard of Oz, Ozzie Smith. Shane, I would probably agree with you. Ozzie Smith was ridiculous. And didn't he do a backflip too? Wasn't that Ozzie Smith that loved to do the backflip? That was always so cool. Get out the Zamboni. Oh man, let's do this. Let's pick this one up and get this one going. Oops, 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 oops. I'm pushing all the wrong things here. Let's go. Sir, I'm keeping an eye on this. Tanker, what's going on? Thank you, Tanker. Hitting that subscribe. Appreciate it. Appreciate it. Brendan, what's up? Welcome in. Brendan knows all the commands to use, all the shortcuts. I don't know any of those. But this is amazing. And thank you all. We've had, over the last week or so, we've had such unbelievable support here on the channel. A lot of new people finding us, a lot of people joining our community. I really do want to tell you how much I thank you and appreciate it. We've had some incredible numbers. We've met some new incredible people here as we continue to grow. Whether you're watching over on the Talk, you know, we passed a milestone there of over 2,500 and continue to grow. Over on the tubes, we're coming up to 29,000, which is absolutely amazing. We got you covered for lots of Blue Jays action down the stretch. Of course, the Toronto Maple Leafs picking it up in just a few weeks as well. It's going to be so much fun, and I can't wait to continue to get to know everybody. Simple Maker, do we know the game will resume? I believe so. They've pulled the tarp off the infield. They're starting to fold it up. And of course, these tarps aren't easy. They weigh a ton, but they're starting to fold it up and roll it up. So the rain has stopped. The preparations are underway to get the field back in playing condition. And it looks like we are going to get this game resumed. Just depends on how long it's going to take them to get everything rolled up and set. Now, by the way, there's so many ways that you can support us. Obviously, giving us a watch and giving us a follow or subscribe is huge. Game alert expected to resume. Thank you, Charles. 4:30 is when we're expected to resume. So thank you so much for that information. 4:30, that's 20 minutes from now, expected to resume. Charles, do you have a source? Do you have a source of where that is coming from? just so we can verify. But we appreciate the breaking news. Everybody sharing information always helps. Vance, thank you for hitting that subscribe as well. You can't do Buffalo Sabre games. We actually do a cover from X. All right, thank you so much. That is a big help because we always want to make sure we get the good information coming through. So it looks like we're getting some baseball very soon. Let's go Blue Jays. All right, I forgot what I was saying. Oh yeah, Sabres game. Sabres are a tough team. I expect them to have a better season this year. But oh yeah, talking about support. So you can support us with the subscribe, the follow. You can support us through super chats. We got our PayPal pinned at the top, or go to our link tree or our website, samwellb12experience.com. All different ways you can support. Also, over on the Twitch and YouTube, you can join channel memberships, and that helps support us as well. So thank you all so very much for all your support. It really means the world to us as we continue to grow our community. Joe, how's it going? Welcome in. How is Bo? We haven't heard any updates from Bo as of yet. No updates have been provided other than, he's gone down into the tunnel, which everybody has. They are rolling up the tarp now. It is officially being rolled up, so that's going to come off the field. The sun is coming up, and it looks like the track is drawing up quite nicely there. Say to 4:30 time. Yeah, that's what it seems to be, 4:30 time. So we're 20 minutes away. So now's a great time. Now's a great time to go and tell all those people. Tell all those people, hey, start coming back in. Start getting ready. This game is about 15 minutes away from resuming, and we want them to join us and hang out here to have some fun. So help us out. Hit that share button or copy the link and paste it wherever you can to let people know, hey, come and hang out over here or come check us out. Blue Jays all the way. I haven't said that in a very long time. I was a teenager the last time the Jays won a World Series. Yeah, crazy coach. Those are some really good years back in 92, 93. Some real good years. And we almost had a Jays and Leafs in the same year. I mean, the Blue Jays, the Maple Leafs, excuse me, those same years, man, did they give it a run. And of course, that Gretzky high stick, we'll always remember that one. We're not bitter about that. We're not bitter about that one at all. All right, had to have a little bit of a sip here as we are getting ourselves set. I can't wait. Come on. Rain delay is almost done. We're almost done. The tarp is now back up against the wall. In the infield, they're getting the tarp cover put on, so it is officially put away. Gretzky robbed us. I know. Could you imagine Leafs versus Habs for the Stanley Cup? It would have been amazing. Kareem, if Perrier wants to reach out, and I believe it's Nestle Canada that distributes Perrier. If Nestle Canada wants to reach out, I'd buy more Perrier than anybody I know. So Perrier, Nestle Canada, let's talk. Let's do a deal. If anybody knows anybody that works over at Nestle Canada, tell them they need to get in touch. Let's do a deal because I'm drinking it on stream all the time. So there it is. They got the hoses out now. They got the rakes out. They're raking, they're spraying. It's funny they need to spray it after it's sitting and been saturated in all that water. But the infield crew is working feverishly. They got a lot of work to do over the course of 15 minutes to get this one all put together. So the crew is working hard. They're looking to get this one put down. But a good job by the crew. They're working. Look at them go. These guys, they're maniacs. Montreal Canadiens 93. Yeah, Major. They really crushed it. First things first, just get to the point. Great channel name. Thank you so much for hitting that subscribe. Thank you very much. I've always liked shortstop for position in baseball. In every video game, my character is always shortstop. I like doing those double plays or triple plays. It's good. So crazy. Like you, I go third base. Sean, what's up? Question. Thank you, Mr. 26. Hitting that follow. Manoah with a decent start today. Manoah has such a tough break. Such a tough break for Manoah. I feel bad for him. Really rough time. And I liked him too. But just bizarre, very bizarre situation. Talk about a bizarre situation. I meant to talk about this the other day, and it totally slipped my mind. Have you guys heard about the Kawhi Leonard situation and what's been coming out about Kawhi Leonard and his time in Toronto and what he wanted to stay and what happened, why he went elsewhere? Pop shop. Oh, Todd, I haven't had that in a long time. Apparently Kawhi Leonard was trying to circumvent salary cap rules and demanded the Raptors line up about $15 million in endorsements for him to stay in Toronto. And when he was negotiating with the Clippers, he actually demanded the same thing there, but the Clippers got him, what was it, about 25 million in extra endorsements as a way of circumventing the cap. It is absolutely crazy, these stories, and we don't know what's true and what's not true. Just kind of seeing this breaking, but it's nuts. It is absolutely crazy that Kawhi Leonard and his camp was demanding additional money, millions of dollars in money to be set up in extra endorsements in order for him to sign and stay. Hey, Jake, what's going on? Welcome in everybody as you continue to pop in. We are moments away from resuming this game. We are moments away, which is awesome. By the way, it's 2-1 Washington over the Cubbies. They've had this game on and we haven't paid any attention to it. None whatsoever. It's a criminal organization. That's funny. Dallas, I know, it's crazy. Sam, you're teach me about Jays baseball. Thanks, CFL football. Oh, Major, it is my pleasure. I'm glad I can help share my passion and love for sport and make it somewhat educational as we go. Uncle Dennis was asking for perks. He told them to beat it. Yeah, I mean, I wish that story would have broke when that was going on. Because remember, everybody wanted Kawhi to stay. Everybody wanted him to stay. And everyone was disappointed when he left. Had this story broken back then, I mean, it would have been a huge scandal like it is now. But fans, I think, would have been a lot more understanding. Bigger Foot, we are moments away. We're probably about 12 minutes away. They're estimating about a 4:30 time. The ground crew feverishly working. Players are starting to make their way out on the field, get some light jogs in. They're going to get some stretching in. They're going to start warming up. So great job by the ground crew. Yes, Jake, we'll be covering the Maple Leafs all season long. So we have some great Maple Leaf coverage. If you want to get a taste of our hockey coverage, go back through our playlist from last year, from last season. You can see kind of some of the things we did throughout the playoffs. We covered darn near every playoff series. During the playoffs, we stream every single day, sometimes twice a day. So our NHL playoff run was wild. And of course, we were here all season long. 2 years ago, we did 222 hockey shows during the season. 222 hockey shows. It was crazy. I haven't been able to tally up the number we did last year because there was a glitch in the playlist and things were kind of doubled up, so made it a little hard. But yeah, we do a ton of hockey coverage. Said that's right. Never left my house. Skipped family dinners, events, big celebrations. Passed on tickets. We were here for everything. Clippers catered to Kawhi and brought. They give up a bunch of first round pick. Yeah, it was nuts. Alfredo, what's going on? Welcome in. Favorite team? I love the Blue Jays. Me too. Blue Jays are my team. I am from Toronto. I'm from the Toronto area all my life, born and raised. So Blue Jays have always been my team since day one. 222 shows. It was crazy. Favorite NHL team? Yeah, Blue Jays and Maple Leafs. I'm a hometown guy. Leafs, Raptors, Jays, Argonauts, TFC. For the NFL, I go with the Buffalo Bills because they're the closest to home. Thank you for those follows. We appreciate it. Thank you so much. Love the Maple Leafs. I'm excited. We do some fantasy pool talk. Yeah, we even did our own channel hockey pool a couple of years ago. We did that a couple of years ago, and it was a lot of fun, but it was a lot to admin, so we kind of gave up on that. But we'll do a lot of fantasy talk. Sean says, scroll up. Favorite all-time MLB position player? Oh, Sean, I would have to give that some serious thought. I don't know if I could just come up with one on the fly. I do one for you, Sam. That way you can just play. Yeah, Todd, we can certainly talk. If you want to shoot me an email, we can certainly talk about it. We just did it through Yahoo Pools before. It was a lot of fun. So yeah, we could certainly talk about doing one again if we had a lot of interest. Yeah, that would be great. Favorite Blue Jay player? So yours is Vlad. Right now, mine is Addison Barger. I'm a big Barger fan. I usually like picking guys that aren't the number one, one of the top stars. Yeah, if one of the mods could drop my email in, that would be awesome. All right, let's go. Manitoba man here. Leafs are my team. Lots of us here in northern Manitoba. Oh, nice. Okay, man. Well, we are the channel for you. You definitely want to check us out on all social platforms. I know you're over on the Talk Now. Check us out on the tubes as well, and that way you get the full experience. Favorite player, also Barger. Nice. Go Bills. Thank you, Tanker. Appreciate that. Roberto Alomar, second baseman. He's playing like second man and shortstop. Alomar was so good. He was absolutely incredible. And there are more Yankees making their way out on the field, getting the stretch and going. Here we go. Oh my goodness. Are you kidding me right now? Sorry. Breaking news. Canadians, breaking news. The Air Canada flight attendants massively reject the wage offer, the union says. Unbelievable. So the Air Canada flight attendants, massive rejection of the offer. Oh, boy. That's wonderful. Just coming across the wire on CP24. Had to share. Oops, and I just closed the wrong thing there. Let me open this back up. There we go. Can't click and multitask. All right, Samuel, thank you. There it is. Dallas dropping in the email. SamuelB12YT@gmail.com. There's a surprise, right, Dallas? Thank you for putting in the email. You can also message me through our website. If you go to the SamuelB12experience.com, on the About page, you could drop us a note through the website. So you don't have to necessarily do it from the email directly, but there's the email or the website. Best ways of getting in touch with me. Also, feel free. We have our community section on our YouTube page. You could leave us a comment on there any time. We read all the comments that come through. We'd love your feedback on our style of coverage, what you think of certain games. So feel free after the streams are done to always go in and leave a comment. Go Jays, good game, bad game, good pitching, bad pitching. We always love to read your comments on the games once they're done. All right, so we are 6 minutes away from the apparent start. Are you going to cover preseason game? Yeah, so right now we have it on our little schedule here. We got our little chicken scratch schedule. So we are anticipating September 21st. What I'm waiting for is, so both my boys, I got two boys who are awesome. You met one of them last night who had to jump on the stream while I had to go open the door. We got two boys playing hockey, and they're all the exhibition games, evaluation skates, training, all of that stuff is starting up. So we're trying to work our schedule around their hockey schedules between dryland training and practices and exhibition games and tournaments. Sometimes it can be difficult. So we're putting a temporary schedule around now, and we're going to start getting some games out once we start getting some of those dates. So what we do is we kind of pre-schedule, and we get an idea of what we want to do for the month. And then as we start getting these schedules locked down, we usually try and schedule a couple of games in advance. We're also using a brand new system this year, which we're finding some quirks with when we schedule so many in advance. So we're working our way through it. Sam Hockey Playoff, your great call. Found game 2, Florida versus Toronto. the best call of the game. Thank you, Major. I wish I could share that on the screen. I got to find a way of being able, with this system, to share comments to the stream and highlight them, because I appreciate those kind words so much. Hospital nurses only get 5.25 over 2 pathetic. Hug nurses. Hug the nurses. That's right. There you go, Dallas. All right, the umpires are back up. They're standing by home plate. And the broadcast is switching over, folks. We are just moments away. We're going to the bottom of the 6th inning with the Blue Jays and the Yankees. We are moments away. Let's take the rain delay screens off. Bo is coming up. Bo is on the field. Bo Bichette is throwing. He's warming up. Bo Bichette looks like he is staying in this game, folks. Not only do we get good news that it's returning, good news that Bo Bichette is set and he is going to be playing. This is exactly what we wanted to see. Bo Bichette is sticking around. Let's see if they can come back now. This is absolutely huge, absolutely massive. We are so happy to see this return. Bo Bichette is okay. Wow. Thoughts on Marner's comments, PR Stun? Absolutely. Listen, Marner, you know, everybody goes through it, right? Everybody goes through it. In Toronto, when you're tough and you do not perform, people have bad things to say about you. It's unfortunate. I think he took it a little too far. He wanted an excuse. That was his excuse. I wish him all the best in Vegas. PB Bruno, what's going on? Welcome in from Brazil. Welcome to the party. Welcome in. We don't preach, but we are happy to have you along with us. So thank you for being here. Oh, and I think, will that actually work? Hang on a second. Hang on a second. I may have just found a way. What does this do? If I click this, highlight added. I don't know where that adds a highlight. I don't even know how that works. All right. I'm going to have to figure this out. I may have just found a way that we can make this happen. All right, folks, it's baseball time. Let's play ball. Let's get it back up in here. Let's get it going. Blue Jays, New York Yankees. We are back, baby. Time to play ball. Uh-oh. So Bo with a bruised shin. He was running home, slides in knee first. He limps off. We thought he might be out. Bo is back. Bo is here. Bo is playing. Thank goodness. JDA, what's up, dude? Good to have you. No, it's all good. It's all good. It's all good. Here we go. And it looks like I can highlight using this tool. I just have to figure out how to bring it over. Highlight. Except I can't delete comments. So it is an official game. It is an official game. We are set and ready to go. Let's go, Blue Jays. They're coming back. And we can do this, Jays. We can absolutely do this. Everybody's back out. Everybody's stretched up. Everybody's ready to go. Here we go, folks. The Blue Jays take the field. Let's go. It's been a long delay. We are set to play ball. Thank you for sticking around with us over the last hour and a bit as we waited for this to come back. It's finally time. Let's go. And Black Creek, I actually used to do some work for the Toronto Rock way back in the day. I love lacrosse, but they're the one sport I have not really followed over the last couple of years. Let's go. Thank you, JDA. Let's go. Bad Monkey just came back. Awesome timing. It is. Bassitt is going to be done 80 pitches. And here comes Louis Varland. Varland is on the mound. He is warming up. Way to go, Varland. Bassitt, 5 innings, 3 hits, 2 runs, both of them not earned, 3 walks, and 3 strikeouts. His ERA dips to 3.97. Coming up here for the Yankees, it was Chisholm, and he's going to be up against Varland as we get this game going. The Blue Jays need to get 1 run. They're down by 1. 2-1. Yankees have the lead. And folks, I thank you. Over here, we are at 28,773. We're trying to get to 28,800. Can we make it happen? We need 27 friends to hit that subscribe button for us. If you're not already subbed up, kindly consider it. Let's go. Can we get to 28,800? All right, the map is updated. It's time to play ball. Let's go. Varland is warmed up. He's ready. He's set. I'm ready. The Moose coming in, hitting that follow. Thank you so much. Let's go, Blue Jays. Bottom of the 6th inning, 2-1. Each team's with 3 hits. It is now a bright blue sunny day over New York Stadium. Hour and 45 minutes. That's crazy. An hour and 45 minutes. Has it really been that long? My goodness. Yeah, we've been streaming about 3.5 hours, almost 3 hours, 40 minutes. And here we go. Varland, the first pitch. And this is going to be hit. And Bo can't come up with it. That's a single. Well, that's not how we wanted to start. But this game is back on. This game is back on, and the Yankees going to start it off with a hit. 2-1 Yankees, and they open up the bottom of the 6th with a base hit. It's been a long wait, but here we are. Varland needs to buckle down. Everybody, it's going to take a little bit to get back into this game. Get the groove going. But let's do this one, Blue Jays. Here we go. Dominguez comes up, takes the first pitch in for a strike. Nice pitch there. Real nice pitch there. Bo is back, Bad Monkey. Bo is back. Bassitt is in this game. Probably put some biofreeze on the shin with an ice pack, kind of cool it down, take down any swelling, but he is back in here. Jason Dominguez 1 for 2 today. We'll have to remind you how everybody does. Yeah, it still says weather delay. Well, they are back. This is going to be foul back. Oh, no, 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 no. Brendan Little is up warming up. Brendan Little is up warming up. Oh, don't do this to us. Here's Varland taking a look. Now he's going to deliver this one in the dirt. A little bit of a wild pitch. Runner doesn't chase. Heineman had to jump on that one. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. Bo Problem had some shots. That's right. That's right. Have you gone to a Jays game? I haven't in the past couple of years, Alfredo. I used to go all the time, but I haven't been in a long time. Surf Bomb, what's up? Welcome in. We're back. This is going to be fouled back. 2-2 the count here to Dominguez. Good to have this game underway. I really was starting to wonder. Would they call it? But with how serious this game has in the standings, you got to wait. You got to play it out. Here's a pitch. Runner goes, turning, throwing it to second. The tag. Got him. Nailed him. Heineman with the throw. Bo applies the tag. Great job. And Chisholm is out. Great pickoff attempt. Or a throw out. He turns, throws this high. Bo coming in. Ooh, you know what? Did he actually get him? On the replay, it looks like Bo missed. But they're saying they got him on the tuchus. Got him on the tush. Excellent throw. It was a little high. Bo had to come over and make that tag. 1 down, and we got a full count. Pitch is going to be low. He's going to lose him. So Dominguez is going to walk. So replace that base runner. 1 out, 1 on. And the Yankees have Luke Weaver now up, warming up. So Weaver's going to go. Volpe comes up to bat now. He's 0 for 2 today. 0 for 2. Varland about to throw pitch number 9, goes to first instead. That one was close, but he's back in time. Sports does a lot of cool things. I have a very good acquaintance of 2 families whose sons played MLB. Keep the names quiet, not bragging, just proud of it. Sean, absolutely. It does a lot of good things. This is going to be hit hard into right field. Barger on the run. He's going to take this one off the wall. Turning, throwing this one in. Looking to go for 2, and they do. Sliding in with a double. And now with 1 out, we got 2 on. Varland coming in, and they are hitting him hard. That's Volpe's 29th double. Well, this wasn't how we wanted to get this game back up and running. After a nice start, Sarah, how's it going? It is 2-1. 2-1 Yankees. And there it is. Schneider going to come out. He's going to make the call, and right away, Varland is going to be replaced. Varland comes in and only throws 9 pitches. He puts 2 on and 1 out. And we saw this the other day as well. Varland came in, only threw a few pitches and got pulled. A single, a walk, in a double, and that's going to be Varland's day. As the Blue Jays were very much in this ball game, they've got themselves in some trouble. So they're going to take a little bit of a commercial break here as, gosh, help us. Brandon Little is going to come in relief. The bullpen is bad. Yes, it is. The bullpen is very bad. The Blue Jays were very much in this game. Varland comes in, gives up a single, a double, and a walk. And all of a sudden, the Blue Jays in trouble as Brendan Little now comes in. And Little does not have a lot of confidence with us. That's right, Ivor. And here we go. Oh, boy. Listen, let's give Brendan Little a confidence here. Let's give him some confidence. 60 miles from New York City, and you're ahead of me by 20 seconds. Oh, that's really funny, Surf Bum. The plot thickens. Unbelievable. How could he give that up? They can catch up. Yeah, I believe too. The Blue Jays can get this. The Blue Jays can catch up. My fear is we exit this inning with more than just a 1-run game. But let's see if Brendan Little can come in. Maybe he's going to surprise us, ladies and gentlemen. Maybe he is going to surprise us. Smoke and mirrors time. We got to get this one down. We got to pick this one up. We got to get it going. Our man, what's up? He's useless. All right. Brandon Little comes in with a 3.20 ERA in 67 games. When I see, yeah, way up. The anxiety goes next level. All right, here we go. Brandon Little stepping in. What are we going to do? Welcome in, folks. Thanks for joining us. We were in rain delay for a long time, as you well know. Now the Blue Jays are in some trouble. 2 on, 1 out. First pitch from Little almost hits Wells. Little needs a deep, yes, absolutely, Major. Need a DP for sure. Absolutely. Here's the pitch. Misses outside. 2-0. 2-0. Heck, I can come in and throw balls. Let's get this going. Wells, he's 0 for 1 today. Here's the 2-0. Misses low. 3-0. Oh, gosh. Little. Is it just me, or did everyone else get a little gulp in their stomach, in their belly? Little bubble as Little. 3-0. 2 on, 1 out. Here's the pitch. Finds the strike zone. Strike 1. That's right, Charles. Oh, no. Little. Little needs a lot of support right now. 3-1, 1 out, 2 on. Long pitch. Here it is. Swing and a miss. Okay. Full count. Full count. Full count. 3-2, 1 out. You know, a double play ball right now would be excellent. I'm going to put it out there. Double play. Double play. Double play. Let's go, Little. We're going to get this one out. We're going to sit this guy down. Let's get Wells out of here. 215 on the average. We could do this. Here's the pitch. Swing, and this is hit hard. Straight away center field. Varsho is under it, going to make the catch. He's going to throw it in. Runner's going to tag up, and Dominguez is going to score. So a long sac fly. In Brian Little's word that just came out of his mouth, that's 4 letters long and starts with an F, explains his frustration on that one. So he gives up a run. It's 3-1. We still got 2 outs. It's now a 2-run game. Still not horrible. 2 is better than 3. 2 to tie, 3 to go ahead. Yep, PC, that is the one. That is the one. McMahon coming in now. He's 0 for 1. Little taking a look. Up high, catches the corner. Doesn't get the call, though. Doesn't catch the call. Give him a bone. Give him a bone. So Ryan struggles against lefties. Let's hope that Ryan McMahon continues to struggle here against Little. This pitch in there for a strike. Nice pitch. Nice pitch. Yeah, our man, he is struggling. I was a fan of Varlin, and his last 2 appearances have not been very good at all. In fact, that run that they scored was the first earned run of the game. This one down in the dirt. Did they go around? They're saying yes. Strike 2 call. So 2 outs now count as 1 and 2 in Little's favor. He's thrown 9 pitches since coming in here. Most in the zone ever. We got Uriel Rodriguez now warming up in the pen as bullpen roulette is in full effect. I know it's always tough sitting so long and then coming in. Here's the 1-2. Got him! Strike 3 call. Little does a lot. Why does my strike zone button not want to work? But a nice pitch. He gets them, and we are going to the top of the 7th inning. Holy smokes, they give up 1. It's 3-1 Yankees. Coming up here, it's the bottom of the lineup for the Blue Jays. Keener Falefa, Jimenez, and Heineman. Keener Falefa is 0 for 2. Jimenez is 0 for 2. Heineman is 0 for 2. They are all due to do something. Hopefully, they can put it together. This is going to be a big inning here for the Blue Jays. They need to put this one down. They need to get this one up and running. And the Blue Jays trying to chase this one. What stinks the game is a big game, and tomorrow as well. First full day of football. That's right. It is the first full day of football tomorrow. It's going to be crazy. Varlin needs to be TFA, please. How do you trade premium prospects for that garbage? You know, he's been okay. He's been okay, but his last couple starts, not so much. I think, you know, it's just whatever's going on in the bullpen is concern. And it can't be the pitchers themselves. There's no way that you have so many pitchers all of a sudden coming out of the pen that are horrible. It makes me wonder, is there some kind of pitching coach strategy that they're trying to change? Is it something that they're enforcing? What are they doing that is driving the relief pitchers to come out and be so bad? It can't be a coincidence that everybody that comes out of the pen is so bad. Soren says, please let it rain again. Let it rain again. Nah, that's okay. All right, so Lewis Hill is going to be out. 90 pitches thrown, 6 innings, 3 hits, 1 earned run, 4 walks, and a strikeout. So the Yankees themselves going to go to the pen, and it's Luke Weaver. Luke Weaver making his way into this ball game for New York. So we are now going pen versus pen. Weaver in 54 games has a 2.84 ERA. Let's go. He's going to come in against IKF, Isaiah Kina-Falefa. Now, IKF did have a sharply hit ball earlier in this game. He was out. Let's see what he can do here. First pitch. It's going to be hit hard, straightaway center field. That's going to drop in. Doesn't get all the way to the wall, but it's at least one. He's going for two. Get down. He does. It's a lead-off double for IKF. There you go. That's how you get it started up. A lead-off double. Hit this one hard. All right. All right. We got one in scoring position. Now we need Jimenez. Jimenez, who's been struggling of late, he's coming up here. He's 0 for 2 today. They had the infield in. He was able to get that through and drop. Let's go. So no outs, runner on second. Here comes Jimenez. Can he put something in the fields? Can he put something in play? This one right down the middle, not even taking the bat off the shoulders. Strike one call. Yeah, our man, they got to put something together. They have to come up with something. Bellinger going to move over into left field. Here's the pitch, swing and a miss, strike two. Dominguez is pulled out of this game. Think someone should meet with Schneider about his decision making. Yeah, that too does get pulled into question. Aaron, Bo is playing. Bo is in the game. He is playing through it. Here's the 0-2 up high. 1 and 2. Jimenez should have just leaned into that one. Let it hit him. Take the base. And Fernando Cruz is now warming up already. So in the Yankees pen, Fernando Cruz, the righty, starting to throw. Jimenez behind in the count, 1 and 2, nobody out. Kina-Falefa on second. We're getting set. Come on, big pitch here. Taking a long look, check the runner. Long stare down, now throws way outside. 2 and 2, gonna even it up. Good eye, good eye. Bring this one in. Bring this one in. A strikeout and a flyout for Jimenez. Average plummets to 214. Just need to make contact, put this one in play. Swing, and he pops this one down the left side. That's not deep, and that's a catch. Does not advance the runner. A fly out to left field. That's going to bring Heineman up. Well, I like Jimenez playing in the infield. Gosh, his offense is really hurting us. Hey, Meadows, what's going on? Good to see you. Welcome in. Thank you, everybody. If you are joining in, make sure you hit that subscribe button. We're so close, 25 subs away. Blended, what's up? Welcome in. He cannot hit a beach ball. Taking a look, Heineman is up. He's 0 for 2. First pitch outside for a ball. Ball one. We got to do something with a leadoff runner on second. We got to make something happen here. Tyler Heineman, a pop out and a fly out were his 2 outs today. Got to get this in play. Takes it for a strike again. Does not lift the bat off the shoulder. Chris, what's going on? Welcome in. If they don't score at least one here, they might be done. No, I don't think so. I mean, this is the bottom of the lineup, so these are the weakest 3 by far. We are going to see Springer coming up, and hopefully we can rally. Swing and a miss. Chase on a terrible pitch. Strike 2 call. It should be at, well, if you ordered the premium version, you should get the early play now. But it looks good from the few clips I've seen. Pitch hint for Kirk. That would have been a good idea too. No, Kirky's getting the rest. Checking the runner. Now they step off. There's the disengagement. 1 and 2 is the count. 1 out. Runner on second. Blue Jays Have a chance. That's right, Chris. Come on, Jays. Let's do this. Here's the pitch, way outside, 2-2. Can he even this one up? Isaiah kind of dancing around at second base. Could that be getting in the head of Weaver? Jays need to keep this one going. Gotta score the runner. Heineman waiting. Weaver delivers. This going to be fouled back. Not a great swing. Kind of just waved at it with his arms. Didn't get a full step. No body swinging through that one. That was just an arm chop. But he stays alive. Yeah, need at least one. Need to get this run. And with his speed, it certainly could score a run if he could put this in play. 2-2. Here's the pitch. This is going to be golfed at. A fly ball, shallow left field. Again, that's going to be an easy catch. Not able to advance the runner. Hey, Sealk. As soon as Hoffman come in, the Jays are in trouble. So 2 flyouts by Jimenez and now Heineman gives to 2 outs. We've leaving Isaiah on second base. Springer is coming up, and Springer certainly has this pitcher's number in the past. The question is, are they going to leave Springer to face him again, or are they going to make a change? With Springer coming up, and he struggled today, we need to get this going, and we are getting a pitching change. They are not going to let Luke Weaver face George Springer, so they're going to pull him out. We are getting a pitching change here. The Yankees not want to take a chance. So Fernando Cruz is going to come in to face Springer. So Cruz going to make his way in as we're going to go to commercial break. Quick pause for the cause, but welcoming everyone again. Thank you so much for joining us. It's been a long day as we had an hour and about 40-minute rain delay. It was a one-run game. The Yankees were able to get one more, so it's currently sitting 3-1 New York as the Blue Jays trying desperately to play their way back in here and really fight to get some runs up. Springer can hit a Springer dinger. Wouldn't that be something? Tied up with one shot of the bat. That would be nice, but I don't want him to swing for the fence. A base hit probably scores Isaiah from second base. We just want to get contact. We want to just put this in play with the heart of our lineup coming up. This is really key time. If Heineman plays 60%, Jays will lose the game. He can't set up strikes. You know, he's been okay defensively and around, framing. He's been okay. Obviously, Kirk is the master. Defensively, I think he's been catching a good game. Bassitt, played a decent game. They gave up 2 runs. Both were unearned. And it's been Varland who came and got them in trouble. And then, of course, they gave up 1 run. And it's now a battle of the pens. It's going to be that chess match where you're constantly looking at the numbers, making changes, bringing in guys. But hopefully the Jays can find a way. Hopefully they can find a way to get a couple of runs back. And here comes Fernando Cruz. Cruz going to step right in and get this one going. Thank you so much. There it is. The numbers jumping up. 23 away now. 23 away. Make sure you're hitting that subscribe. First pitch to Springer, gonna be outside. Let's see. Can we get to 28-8? Pitch gonna be outside. Fernando Cruz has a strong splitter. He throws it a lot, 55% of the time. Here's a pitch down in the dirt. Springer went around, though. Couldn't hold it back. 1-1. Not a good swing there on Springer. He's 0 for 3 with a foul out and 2 flyouts. Guzman is pitching great. Yeah, Jake, he really is pitching good. Guzman is one of my favorite pitchers for the Jays right now. 1-1 to Springer. Checking the runner. Cruz now delivers up high out of the strike zone. 2-1. That was very close, very close. Kind of almost in that gray area. Nice framing, though. Tried to bring that one in. Thank you, Dwayne, hitting that follow. Appreciate it. Springer waiting. Here comes the pitch. Up high, outside, goes to 3-1. All right. Oh boy. Oh boy. This is getting exciting. 3-1 is the count. Connor Falefa still sitting on second base. 2 outs. Springer waiting. Here's the pitch. Outside. They're going to walk him. So Springer's going to take his base. We got 2 on now. 2 outs. The Blue Jays can do a lot of damage with 2 outs. Addison Barger is going to make his way up, and we know Barger can certainly hit the long ball. He makes real good contact. Barger, though, suffers at swinging for pitches down and inside. He's also 0 for 2 today. He did have a walk in the third. He's got to be patient. He's got to be very patient here. 2 on, 2 outs. It's a 2-run game. First pitch way inside. He lays off of that one. Oh my goodness. I'm nervous. I'm nervous. Got him right where we want him. Just got to pick your pitch. 1-0. Cruz now delivers. That was a great pitch in his sweet spot. He takes it and he knows it. He kind of has that wince look. Stan, I should have swung. Setting it up. Here's the pitch. Swing. He's going to chop this one to first. Picked up over to the pitcher, and we are out. The Blue Jays don't capitalize on a run here at a very important time. We're going to the bottom of the 7th inning. The bottom of the 7th inning, 3-1. The Jays are down to their last 6 outs. The Yankees are looking for more. Oh my goodness, what an opportunity the Blue Jays had, and they just could not find a way. They could not find a way, but that's okay. Coming up for the Yankees, it's going to be Grisham, Rice, and Judge. Grisham, Rice, and Judge. Woof. Tough part of the Yankee lineup as well. So the Blue Jays will have to settle down. If Little is going to return to the mound, he really is going to have to buckle down here. What are the Jays going to do? Defense needs to be solid to give the offense a chance. So this is going to be trouble. It is going to be a close game. It is going to be a very close game, a very exciting game. After such a long delay, they came back, and the Yankees, of course, able to capitalize and pick up an extra run. Toronto came close, but certainly not close enough. Not close enough. Defense. The defense needs to get in here and get going. They need to step right up because it's going to be tough. All right, you know what we need to do? Actually, we'll save it for the next half inning. We'll save it for the next half inning. Quick scoreboard update. 2-0 Phillies over the Marlins. The Nationals beat the Cubs 2-1. The other game that we're really wanting to pay attention to is the Red Sox and the Diamondbacks. That's going to be about 8:10 this evening, so lots of time. What do you think of the new Leafs player, Nick Waugh? I'm a fan. I'm a fan of both Olivier and Waugh. I think those are 2 big, hard-hitting boys that the teams are going to need. The Maple Leafs certainly need that grit, that physicality. They definitely fit that mold. I'm very curious to see what they're going to do with their lineup this season. Of course, is Easton Cowan going to be able to crack the lineup? Is Nick Robertson going to be that extra who gets into the odd game this year? What is the Leafs lineup going to look like? And of course, once training camp gets started, we'll get a much better picture of how things are shaping up. And do they have any trades that are working on? Is something going to come up that we're not expecting? So lots of Maple Leaf news and action coming up in just a couple of weeks' time. It feels like it's been far, far too long, but I cannot wait. I'm going to take a little sip. All right, get rid of that water. On to the next. Let's go. We've officially hit the 4-hour mark. We've over 4 hours streaming here today. Thank so many of you for sticking around with us for a lot of that 4-hour time. It has been awesome. Go Raps, go. Aaron, do you think the Raptors are going to be better this year? Do you think they're going to be better than they have been? I hope they will be. Last year was a tough year for the Raptors. All right, very long commercial break here. The 7th inning stretch between innings. Just making their way back. All right, let's bring it up. Let's bring it back, and let's go Blue Jays. Fans are having a good time. They're certainly getting their money's worth at the ballpark today. Certainly, yeah, Joshua, yeah, absolutely. Barbarian, what's going on? Welcome in. That's right. You can't win them all. You certainly can't win them all. Let's go Oilers and Jays. Mo, welcome in. You know what? I mean, Tanker, Buffalo's got to try whatever they can try this year. They need to find a way of improving. They need to find a serious way of improving. All right, here we go. Little is back on the mound. First pitch to Grisham in there for a strike. Grisham is 0 for 3 today. We need the 2019 Raptors again. Yeah, right, Jake? So Little back on the mound. Second pitch misses. Going to be down for a ball. Let's do this. Pitched around Springer with the base open. Yeah, Springer was he's having a tough one today. He's having a tough one. The 1-1 catches the corner, strike 2. Nice pitch from Little. All right, Little. All right, we'll take it. Yariel Rodriguez back up. He's warming up. I assume Rodriguez will be brought in to face the big man Judge. Paulette, how's it going? Welcome in. Grisham getting set. Little taking a long stare down, a long look. Now here's the 1-2, swing and a miss. He got him. He struck him out. And why doesn't it like my strikeout? Boom, there we go. Now the button works. There we go. Struck him out. Good strikeout here for Little. That's going to bring up Rice. Little going to get in here against Rice. Yeah, they've struggled today. They've struggled today for sure. Rice is 1 for 3. Takes first pitch in here for a strike. We'll take that. We'll take that. That works for me. Get ahead in the count early. Taking a look. This one, swing and a miss. Strike 2. Good action there on the ball from Little. Yeah, Todd, that would be awesome. Little actually is looking pretty good so far here today. Taking a look, getting ready. Where's my mouse? There it is. Here's the pitch, down low. Check swing, doesn't go around. 2 strikeouts so far for Little. It's thrown 18 pitches, 11 of them strikes. Little rosin bag. Now he gets set. 1 out on the board. Here's the 1-2. Ooh, trying to get in a chase. He does not. Yeah, Tony, we'll see. 2-2. Nice little matchup here between Little and Rice. I'd like a Little Rice. Here's the pitch. Swing and fouled off. Into the Yankee dugout. Hoo, hoo, hoo. Making us nervous. Making us nervous. Little setting it up. 2-2. Come on. Get him out. Judge is set to come up next. This one, swing and a miss. He got him. Another strikeout from Little. And here comes Schneider. Schneider coming out. And he's going to give the point. We're going to get a pitching change. And I got to say, this was a pretty good outing from Little. 3 strikeouts with Judge coming up. He's going to hand over the ball. Hey, Daniel Barry, what's going on? Happy Saturday. Yariel Rodriguez is going to make his way into this game. Another pitching change is 2 outs on the board now. Judge is 1 for 3 today. He does have a stolen base as well. And I got to say, I hate to say it, but Little was actually pitching not bad. I think I would have let him face Judge. He had some really solid movement on his pitches. So this was the best I've seen Little look in a long time. Really good movement, but they're going to say, no, we're going to elect to make the change. We're going to play the numbers, and here comes Yariel Rodriguez in to face big man Judge. Yariel, 6 feet, 165 pounds. He's a lightweight compared to the 6'6" Judge. Should have kept Little in. Yeah, I think so. I agree with you there. So I'm a big fan of Easton Cowan. Easton Cowan, when he plays with a chip on his shoulder, he looks real good. My only fear is he puts a lot of pressure on himself, and that can take him out of the game. But I like the youngster. I think he's got a lot of upside. Why change pitchers when it's going good? You think they overthink? They do. A lot of it can. A lot of it is based on statistics, right? Playing the odds and the favorites, what the numbers tell them. Schneider should put his batting lineup in if they win today. Jays just won a game. He changed the lineup. Yeah, I'm not sure why they changed it up. So Rodriguez coming in. He's about to take on Judge, and this is going to be a big one. If you're just coming in, welcome to the show. Thank you for being here. My name is Sam. We are set up for a wild finish here as Judge comes up. Make sure you hit that subscribe. Over 330 people with us. We need 23 subs, 23 friends to hit that subscribe button. Let's go. Here comes Judge. If you're watching on one of the other platforms, hit that follow as well. Low pitch on the slider, called strike. Judge 1 for 3 today. Average still sitting at 322, 322. Long look down. There's the pitch, and that's going to be outside. Ball 1-1-1. And jambalaya for Judge. Judge is tough. He is tough. Just in the nick of time, right-hand hitter. That's right, playing the matchups. This pitch inside doesn't get on a chase. Goes to 2-1. Send Farland back to the Twins. That's hysterical. There we go. All right. Thank you. Numbers going up. 21 away. Here's the 2-1. Swing and a miss. Good pitch. 2-2. 2-2. That they do, Tony. That they do. This is a big matchup right here. A huge matchup. Taking a long look. 2-2. 2 outs. Catches them, rings them up. Strike 3 call. Rodriguez gets Judge. Mo coming in, hitting that subscribe. Thank you, Mo, lighting the lamp. And the Blue Jays sit them down. Oh, boy, here we go. It's the folks you want coming up top of the 8th inning. Vladimir Guerrero Jr., who's 1 for 3. Bo Bichette, who's 1 for 2. And Dalton Varsho, who's 0 for 2. This is the group you want, the group that can get the motor running real quick. Bo's still in this game, our man. He looked okay in the field. Hopefully it's just a bruise, right? Hopefully it's just a bang up and a bruise, and he is okay. But this is the squad we need to get going. It is 3-1. You're only down by 2 runs, and this group can get those 2 runs back very, very easily. And they need a big inning here. They need a big inning here because the last thing you want is to kind of go through these 3 and then end up going to the bottom of the 9th with your weaker side of the lineup. So this is really it for the Blue Jays. They need to make something here in the top of the 8th inning. They need to go around and get at least one run, at least one. 2 to tie would be even better, but this is the big inning for the Blue Jays. Wow. I can't believe it's been just over 4 hours, almost 4 hours and 15 minutes. And we're at this part where it all really comes down to this point in the game. Thank you, Justin, the nick of time. Appreciate the subscribe. Welcome to our community. Shocked he's back. Maybe some magic with the bat for Bo. That would be special. That would be nice to see. You know, Vladdy's been a bit of a single machine. So we put Vladdy on, put Bo on, and then Varsho with the home run would be magnificent, would be perfect. But let's see, it's going to be a big time stretch right now. There we go. There we go. Good job. Good job. 18 away. Here's Vladdy, pitch on the outside. And they call strike one. Oof. Not a good call there. Not a good call there. Vladdy in the hole. His average dips down to 298. Here's the 0-1 from Cruz. Outside, and Vladdy swings through it. Terrible cut there by Vladdy. David Bednar now warming up in the pen for the Yanks. Vladdy is in the hole 0-2. Vladdy, this isn't part of the plan. This isn't what we talked about. Come on, big man. Pitch in outside. Vladdy almost swung at it. They check the run. They check and they say, no, he did not go around. He did not go around. Rez, what's going on? Come on, boys. Got to make this one happen. Got to get this one to go. They need to pick it up. 1-2. Here's the pitch. Vladdy swings, pops this one up foul. Two bad kind of swings and a check swing there, but Vladdy swings hard at this one. Just missed it. Did not miss it by much. So 1-2. Come on, Vladdy. Got to fight these ones through. Here's the pitch outside. Vladdy swings at it anyways. Got a piece of it. Still fouls this one back. Staying alive. Richard, that's really weird. Subscribing is free on YouTube. So membership, you do have to pay for, but hitting that subscribe button should be free. Vladdy going to hit this one up the middle. It's going to squeak. No, it doesn't get through. Over to first, not in time. Vladdy is safe as his helmet pops off and goes flying. Vladdy with speed down the line in there and is safe. Amarul, welcome in. I hope I'm pronouncing that right. Welcome to the party. Bree, how's it going? Welcome in. Vladdy chopped this one. It goes over second. A hard, long throw. Vladdy running, able to get there in the nick of time. Wow. Shmi Games, how's it going? Vladdy 3 for 5 lifetime against Cruz now. Good knock. He was racing this one hard. Just beat it out too. Hey, we'll take it. We will take it. So here comes Bo Bichette. He's 1 for 2 with a walk and a double. Averages up to 312. Here's the pitch. Lays off of it. 1-0. Come on, Vladdy. Oh, thank you so much from Watered Down, Ontario. Welcome to the party. Bichette is in. Michael Bichette is at bat right now. Here's Bo inside. Almost hit him. Almost hit him. Come on, Cruz. Don't make me charge the mound. So 2-0 to Bo. Just breathe. Just relax. Bo is waiting. Here's a pitch from Cruz inside on the hands again. 3-0 now. 3-0. Taking this look. Cruz about to throw his 18th pitch. Bichette. 3-0 count on him. Here's the pitch. Swing and a miss. Strike one. That was a good pitch. Up in that strike zone. Hard pitch. Hard pitch. There we go. Keep it going. 16 subs away. 16 friends. over on YouTube to hit that subscribe. Camden, how's it going? Let's go Blue Jays. Here's a pitch up high. Bassitt swings, fouls this one back again. 3-2 the count now. That's right, Sean. Playing those matchups. Gerard, how's it going? 3-2, full count. Here on Bo. Bassitt in after that scary crash at home plate. Here's a pitch. Swing and a miss. He got him. Oh no, Bo goes down. Good breaking ball here. This one just dropped right out from under him. Bo swings and just missed it. Real nice pitch. One down. And that's going to bring Lucas up. Lucas now, he's going to step in here. He's 1 for 2 today. Oh, Varsho, excuse me, Varsho. Varsho flies up to center field. So Grisham makes the catch. That's 2 down. Now Lucas is going to come up. The Blue Jays are in trouble here. Varsho, 1 pitch flies out. And Lucas comes up with 2 outs. Vladdy still on first base. Hussein, thank you so much for hitting that subscribe, lighting the blue lamp. Welcome in. So there's a call. We're going to get a pitching change. I would almost substitute for Lucas. So they're going to get another pitching change. He had to call down. They didn't see the signal. He was pointing down there several times. So we're getting another pitching change here for the Yankees. We'll see if the Blue Jays counter. Coming in is Bednar. Bednar has been struggling. Yikes. So the Blue Jays not really going to substitute. It doesn't look like it. Lucas has not been great. He's been struggling. The can switch hit. I think I would make a substitution here personally. Question is, who would I bring in? Would you bring in Clement? Get that? Clement, France, Kirk. I would maybe even bring in Kirk. Bring in Kirk to hit now, and then maybe make a change later. Bring Schneider in. I don't know. We'll have to see. But Lucas is gonna stay in. He's gonna be up against Bednar. I think I would make a pitch hitter at this point. So very interesting. Lucas, the bad news bear. Oh goodness. I mean, maybe he'll come through. Maybe he'll get something going here. But the Blue Jays need to find something. 2 outs here in the top of the 8th inning. We're getting to the weak spot, the weak part of the lineup. Kirk would be the best bet. Yeah, I mean, I think I would make that change. I think will be important. I know you start getting into a bunch of different substitutions, but I think it would be very, very important to get this. But he's going to stay in. They're going to let him hit. They're going to let him hit. 2 outs, runner on first. Lucas takes it right down the middle. Strike 1. Strike 1. Emo, welcome in. Watching from Lisbon. Welcome in. Thanks for watching. So Bednar with a 2.58 ERA. Here's the pitch. Catches aside. Strike 2 call. So 2 pitches. Lucas didn't even take the bat off his shoulder. He's in the hole 0-2 here with 2 outs. Blue Jay fans, it's not looking good for us, but let's keep this one going. Let's keep it going. Here's the pitch way inside, but he goes around and they say no. They say no, it's a ball. So Vladdy is going to move to second on the pass ball. Dave, how's it going? Just north of Bolton. So another pass ball. Vladdy is going to move over. If we can get a good hit here, we got to take advantage of Vladdy being on base. Leaving runners in scoring position, leaving runners on base hurts. 1 for 9 with runners in scoring position today is abysmal. Pitch upstairs, 2-2, gonna even it up. Come on, Jays, 5:20. The time now. We've been live for about 4.5 hours. Long rain delay. Mike, what's going on? Welcome in from St. Catharines. Love St. Catharines. Go Jays, go. Here's a pitch, swing, and he's gonna foul this one off. Keeps it alive. Having a drink, making some dinner. What's for dinner, Dave? What's on the menu for tonight? I would love to get some good chicky parm tonight. Nah, same channel, McSwedish. It's just the joys of the interweb. Grow at second. Here's a pitch. Popped up. Get out of bounds. Get out of bounds. And it does. No chance to make the catch. Barbecue steak and potatoes with mushrooms. Oh, Dave, delicious. Delicious. We might have to, I could go for a nice steak. Could go for a whole lot right now. All right, where are we with the subs? There we go. 12 away. 12 away. Who's going to make it happen? Hit that subscribe. Hit that follow. Let's go. Blue Jays trying to come back. 3-1 Yankees. Lucas stepping back in. Joshua, how's it going? Welcome in. No, they can't. Once they pull him out, they can't put him back in. Here's the pitch. He got him. Lucas, strike out. Thank you for nothing. Vladdy wasted. Blue Jays suck today with runners in scoring positions. We're going to the bottom of the 8th inning. The Yankees, Bellinger, Chisholm, and Caballero. Unbelievable. 4-2 Phillies over the Marlins. The other game in action right now. I cannot believe my eyes. Joshua hitting that subscribe. Thank you so much. Thank you for hitting the button. Clickety click, click, click. The Blue Jays in tough. This has been a tough game. And we know anytime you have this gap of like an hour and a half or so for the rain delay, yeah, it's tough. Everybody's sitting down, but they had a chance to get warmed up. They had a chance to come in. I do personally want to thank the officials, the umpires, for not calling this game. They very easily, after an hour and a bit, could have said, nope, we're calling it, and it would have been a Yankee win. So I want to thank the officials for allowing it to play out as long as it did and giving the Blue Jays a chance to come back in here. Unfortunately, they haven't been able to capitalize on it. He should, yeah, Derek, he should have swung. Lucas is in a bad slump right now. He's in a slump in a bad way. But hopefully they can come back. They are down to their last 3 outs, but before we go to the top of 9, we need to finish the bottom of the 8. We need to shut these Yankees down. The Yankees looking real good right now. Real good. Let's bring it back up. Let's go. The clouds are starting to roll in again. But hopefully we can get through this one with no more rain. The Blue Jay fans are hooting and hollering. They're cheering this one on. Yariel Rodriguez back out on the mound here for the Blue Jays. Let's see what he's going to do. Bellinger, the first one to step in. He's 0 for 1 today. First pitch down in the dirt. Strike one. We got to get a little sip of the bevy. It's hot under these lights, I tell you. One and 0. Here's the pitch. Misses up high. 2-0. Got to settle down. Got to settle things down just a little bit. 2-0. Setting it up. Here's the pitch. Up high again. 3-0 now. Come on, Yariel. Come on, Yariel. Canadian Skull Dragon, you are very welcome. It is my pleasure. Happy to be here with everybody. Major Walker going with the BBQ ribs. Nice. This pitch misses. 4 straight pitches. and it's a walk. So with no outs, the Yankees get one on. Oh boy, this is not going kind of how we wanted it to go. Not going how we wanted it to go. Rodriguez needs to kind of slow things down. Chisholm is going to step right up, the next contestant. He's going to take this pitch for a ball. He's 1 for 3 tonight. 5 straight balls here by Rodriguez to start the bottom of the 8th. We need to find the strike zone, sir. We need to find the strike zone. Chisholm getting himself set, getting ready. Waiting. Here's the pitch. Strike. Catches the top. The Blue Jays couldn't hit a ball if we placed it on a tee. Bree, yeah, they are struggling right now. We will certainly try and bring this one back. Wonder what they're going to do at the top of the 9th inning, but let's get through this one first. Double play ball here would be nice. Swing and a miss. That's nice too. Strike 2. Strike 2. Chisholm wants to go. Taking a long look, getting set. Timeout called. So a little disengagement, a little timeout. Looking to spray the bottom of the bat. More of the grippy spray. Does it make that much of a difference? You think it's too late for the Jays? I don't think it's too late for the Jays. They're certainly going to have to come up with a good strategy, as it's going to be the weak part of their lineup, which is exactly what we talked about. We didn't want to see happen. But anything can happen. Here's a pitch. Strike 3 call. It's low, but they call it a strike. We will take that one all day long. And Chisholm is yelling, not even close, not even close. And this umpire has been off all day. There have been some calls that have been very, very questionable, but they've been going both ways. This one was low. I agree, it was low, but hey, we'll take it. We've been on the other side of those calls. We know just what it's like. So it looks like a pitch comm issue again. It wouldn't be a Blue Jay game without a pitch comm issue. So Heineman and Vladdy going out to talk to Rodriguez. Gotta love these pitch comm issues. And of course, Tommy Nance is now standing up. So again, it always happens to be when the Blue Jays need a little bit of a delay, they magically have a pitch comm issue. And again, we are getting it. Ken I Am, from what I saw in kind of the preseason, I thought it was a good tool. I like it. It's not perfect, but I think it's a little bit better than what we're seeing with a lot of these missed calls. All right, we're getting closer and closer. 12 subs away now. Thank you so much. I don't mean to keep bringing it up, but we are so very close. Going for a pickoff attempt. Not even close there. One out now, and oh. The Yankee dugout and the umpire having some conversation, going back and forth. The umpire not happy. Setting it up. Caballero, he's set. Here's the pitch. Misses low. Runner did not go. Caballero, 227 so far this year, split between Tampa Bay and New York, 111 games. Now a little bit of a lead at first base. Doesn't go. Pitches up high. Dusts some back off the plate. Caballero really kind of fell back a little dramatically. Slider up high. They need a virtual reality screen in the ump's mask, right? Exactly. They need help. They need significant help. Jays ready to rock and roll. Never say never. That's right. Anything is possible. Swing and a miss. Good pitch there. 2-1. So let's go. Let's keep this up. 2-1 is the count. 1 out. Give us something. Pitch comes in. This is going to be foul back. 2-2. That's okay. Evens up the count at 2-2. We'll take it. We'll take it all day long. Joshua, I wish that was possible. I wish it was possible. As the storm clouds blowing back in, hopefully the rain holds off. 2-2. Swing. This is going to be hitting the play. Third, second, first, not in time. They get the lead runner. They cannot turn 2. So a little slow roller to third, picked up over to second, over to first, not in time, but they get the runner at second. So there's 2 outs, still 1 runner on, and Volpe, he's going to find his way up here now. Blue Jays and Yankees in a marathon game here, thanks to that rain delay. Caballero, 42 stolen bases this year. That leads the major leagues. So you can expect him probably at some point to jump, try and go. As Volpe comes in 1 for 3, he double played his last at bat. We don't need a double play ball now. We just need something, some kind of an out. There's lots of conversations going on from both benches towards the umpire. Schneider is not happy about something. Big jump, the runner goes, then he stops, pitch in there for a strike. Good job by Rodriguez, bringing that one in. Whew, he had to be real careful. There we go, double digits away, 10 away now, 10 subs away. Volpe is going to step out. Now everybody back in here. Taking a look, the runner with a nice little lead, jumping, going to go to first. Swipe is there and didn't get him. Very, very, very close. Very, very, very close. Like to see that one come through. Barbarian. Volpe taking a long look. Still dancing around by first base. And he's going to step off. This is a real long one. Timeouts, disengagements. Long at bat. Heineman and Vladdy, Rodriguez all having a conversation about this runner over at first, dancing around. Hey, Chuck, welcome in. Welcome. Hope you're having a great weekend. Hope everyone's had a great weekend. We know we've had a great time. All they need is no more runs. That's right. Let's just shut them down and then step up and get the bats putting it to work. It's going to be interesting to see what the Jays do in the top of the 9th. Be very, very interesting to call. Setting this up. Let's go. Come on, Rodriguez. I almost say don't worry about the runner. He's dancing around again. Now he's going to pitch in their first strike. Real good pitch. Runner does not go. So 0-2 is the count, 2 outs. Again, don't even worry about the runner. Don't worry about Volpe. Let him go if he wants to go. He's dancing. He's dancing. A huge lead. He's going. Pitch out. Throwing down. Not in time, and that's going to hop into the field. But he cannot take third as he's getting up from the slide down. Nice toss. Attempted to get him there. Very close. But just couldn't come up with the catch. Jimenez couldn't lock it in. So they knew this. It was a pitch out. throw goes down. It was there, but it one hopped, and Jimenez just couldn't trap the ball. So good attempt. They almost got him, but you need the ball to apply the tag. So runner moves over to second. That's okay. Let's see if we can get him out. Rodriguez taking a long look. Now delivers. Swing. Little chip right back up to the mound. Tossed over to Vladdy. That's going to be the third out. We're going to the top of the ninth inning. The top of the ninth. Kinner, Falefa, Jimenez, and Heineman. The weakest three up for the Blue Jays. And this is what we kind of said would be what we didn't want to see happen. We'll see if they're going to get any substitute pitchers coming in here. I certainly would substitute for all three. It's tough. Well, Kinner Falefa's been okay. 263 average. I would maybe put Ernie Clement in for him. I would put Kirk in for Heineman. Yeah, I think you got to start making some adjustments here. I really do. I think you got to substitute. You got to bring in your guys that can get you some hits. You got to play the averages. They have not been good, especially Jimenez and Heineman have not been good today at all. If you leave IKF stay in the game, maybe you bring out Jimenez and put Ernie in there, and then you bring in Kirk as the ninth hitter for Heineman. But the Blue Jays got to do something. They got to take advantage. They got to get some hits here. They got to get some hits. This is what it all comes down to. Top of the ninth inning, the Blue Jays, with their last chance, top of the ninth, need to get this one going. 5 hits for each team. It has been a crazy afternoon, but it all comes down. The Yankees with a 3-1 lead over the Jays. This is what it is all going to come down to. What is Schneider going to decide? So Kirk is going to come in. Apparently, Kirk is going to come in. IKF is going to hit. So IKF, he's going to hit. He steps up to the plate. What is Isaiah Keener Falefa going to do? He's 1 for 3 today. Here's the pitch outside. Oh, they call that a strike. That wasn't even close. Terrible call by the umpire, but it goes both ways. He's been terrible today. 0 for 1. This one outside again, and it's a pass ball. You going to call that a strike? 1-1 is the count, evening it up. Blue Jays must get something here. Must. Yeah, Jake, I hope so. Here's the pitch. Swing and chopped over to third. Picked up, thrown over to first, and it's gone. He's going to go to second. And he's going over to third, turning around, and they're saying, no, it was a foul ball. And the Blue Jays are livid. They're saying it's called foul ball. So this is not a reviewable play. They're saying this was called a foul ball. This was hit. It is, I can't see, the umpire is blocking it, but it looked like it bounced and touched the line. So don't like this call at all, but unfortunately he's going to bring him back. So this was, it looked to me like a fair ball, but they're calling it a foul ball. And instead of Keener Falefa being on second base, he's got to come back. Count is now 1-2. Keener Falefa needs to do this again, needs to put it in play. On the corner of the strike zone, but they call it a ball. This umpire has been atrocious. Atrocious. Yeah, they hit the ball. It went down the line, and it looked like it hit the line. And he ran. The throw came over to first. It went wide. Outside, 3-2 now. So it was a They called it a foul ball, so he had to come back and do it again. It's now a full count. Now a full count. He's got to be careful. You can't leave this ball to chance. If it's anywhere on the border, you have to swing. Outside, misses. Oh, you can't call that a strike, you son of a gun. That was so far outside, not even funny. What a horrendous call by this umpire. This pitch so far outside. Good framing by the catcher to pull it back inside. This was way outside, and he calls it a strike to ring him up. Absolutely atrocious. And they're leaving Jimenez in to hit. Another breaking ball called strike. Jimenez is 0 for 3. Schneider, what the heck are you doing? This is atrocious, folks. We are 9 subs away. If you're just coming in, make sure you hit that subscribe as Jimenez swings through. It's 0-2. Let's go. 28-8 is just around the corner. We need 9 friends to hit that subscribe for us over here on the tubes. Thank you for hitting that follow. Chacha, I appreciate it. Let's go. There we go. 8 away. 0-2. Swing and a pop-up. Go foul, go foul. It's not going to go foul at a play, and that's caught. 2 outs. Schneider, why did you leave him in? The Blue Jays down to their final out. We got a substitution as Alejandro Kirk is going to step in. It's all up to Kirk right now. It's all up to Kirk. There we go. 6 away. 6 away with Kirky coming up. Let's do it. Kirk is hitting 296. There it is. Dennis coming in, helping us out. Thank you, Dennis. Yankees with a 3-1 lead. Jays are down to their last out. Kirk is stepping up. Here's the pitch in the strike zone. Strike 1. It's unfortunate. A couple bad calls from this umpire really has changed how this 9th inning has been played out. Come on, Kirky. Keep it alive. Swinging a foul. Down to their final strike. Down to the final strike. Ump has had a hot day tonight. He's already late. Yeah, Ken. Oh, my goodness. Final strike. Come on, Kirk. Let's do it. Setting up 0-2. 2 outs. Jays in trouble. Come on, friends. Let's go. Let's go. Here's the pitch, the 0-2, swing and a foul, and it popped up and hit Kirk in the face. It went down and came up and hit Kirk. Did it catch the helmet or did it hit him square in the face? That hurts. Right on the ear. Yikes. That's all we need. Trainer going to come out and take a look. Kirk just hits a straight square down in the dirt and it pops up and yeah, it hits him right here, just by the side and the ear. That stings. So he'll need the bag of frozen peas for the ear tonight. Just chopped this one straight down and came right up and clipped him. Get those peas. So trainer taking a look, giving him some attention. He's got a swab there of some kind. He's cut, so he's got some blood there, so they're cleaning him up. Cut is inside the ear. Hey, Yoko, what's going on? It would be Star Trek, but that's okay. No luck at all with that stuff. 0-2, 2 outs. We're 6 subs away. Hit that subscribe, hit that follow. Let's go, Jays. Come on, Kirk. You can do it. You can do it. Here's the pitch up high, keeping it alive. Keeping it alive. 1-2 now. 1-2. Crazy at bat. The tensions are high. Here's a pitch, swing and a miss. He got him. The Blue Jays are out. The Yankees. Hey, Wallet, what's going on? The Yankees take this one, a long game, almost 5 hours. We've been streaming, and the Yankees are going to shut the door and close this one out. Unbelievable. It's unfortunate. Some really bad calls by the umpire suffering in this game, but it is done. Hill is going to get the win, moves to 3-1. Bassitt is going to pick up the loss, going to 11-8. Bednar is going to pick up the save. The Yankees win it 3-1. The Jays, the only run they scored was in the 4th inning. The Yankees, 2 in the 2nd, both were unearned, and the only earned run they scored was in the 6th inning. Each team with 5 hits. This was wild. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to take a break. I'm going to go have some food, and I'm going to enjoy my Saturday night. I hope you will do the same. Thank you so much for sticking around for such a long day today. I hope you've had as much fun as I have. We'll see you real soon. So thank you for enjoying our coverage. Thank you, moderators. Appreciate everything you have done for us. Thank you to all of our channel members and for supporting our channel the way you do. For everyone who watched us for the first time today and hit that like, hit that subscribe, hit that follow, we appreciate you. You guys help us grow. We are so close over here to 28,800. You can make that happen. We'll see you next time. Have a great Saturday night, and maybe the Jays will put up a better show tomorrow. From all of us here, I am Sam. We're the Samuel B12 Experience on the SB12 Sports Network. Have a great evening. Good night, and we'll get it back. Go Jays, go. I am out of here.